Good evening, good evening, good evening. How's everybody out there doing? My apologies for last night. Little thing called life. I was out with some friends. We ended up going somewhere. Forgot what time it was. We were having so much fun, and it was going to be way too late by the time we made it back to do the live stream. So it was going to be well after 10 when I got back, and I dropped all those shorts later on when I got back. So it was just too late to try to do it. Okay, so that's why it's tonight instead of last night. So I'll try to be more careful about what I do on Tuesdays as far as going out, but just living life, having fun, man. That's all. Okay, how you guys doing? I want to try to respond to some of the comments that were left behind, especially about HUD-VASH. And I want to get into this first story from the Military Times of where the VA is expanding access for you veterans who served in K2 Uzbekistan. Um, Here's the article right here. I'm going to go ahead and get a copy of it and put it in the chat. So anybody who wants to go back and read the full article about this as they expand access to veterans who served K2 Uzbekistan base. All right, so I just dropped that link in the chat for anybody who wants to go back and read the entire thing. But basically, anyone who served after September 11, 2001, benefits will be expanded, especially for toxic exposure. It's going to be a presumptive. So you're not going to have to prove anything. It's already going to be a presumptive. So if that's you and you're wondering about something else that's going on with you that was possibly caused by you being at this location, go down to the VA, let them know. They should have your records already there from where you served. That should already be in your records. So it should be very easy to prove at that point. Okay. So I wanted to start the stream off with that for you veterans out there who served in that Uzbekistan base after September 11, 2001. All right. Okay. Now, there was a lot of comments left regarding the video I did about VA HUD-VASH. Okay. Let's kind of dive into that a little bit. And any questions you guys have about that, of course, I don't know everything, but I will try to answer what I know. All right. I want to give a shout out to Mr. Mann. Hopefully, Mr. Mann comes into the chat tonight because I want to ask Mr. Mann. Mr. Mann has been on VA HUD-VASH, I believe he says since 2009. So he has a lot of experience where he is in California. Now, it's not going to be the same. What he does in California and what he gets and how he qualified in California is not necessarily going to be the same somewhere else. All right. But this is from my understanding from talking to HUD-VASH in Phoenix. All right. There was a gentleman who left a comment about being on Section 8. You're limited to living in some of the trashy areas, noisy neighbors, people who don't really have a high IQ. This is like a stigma that happens a lot. Okay. Now, this is from my understanding. Like I said, everywhere could be different. I'm giving you information from Phoenix. All right. This is my understanding. You're not limited to just where people typically go with Section 8. For example, the way it was explained to me is, let's say you get approved and they give you a voucher for $1,400. Okay. The max your rent can be $1,400. All right. Anything beyond that, you pay. Okay. So my understanding is you can go find an apartment or a house, condo, townhouse, whatever, from a private owner. If they're willing to take Section 8, they'll accept that. You don't necessarily have to go to the hood if you don't choose to go to the hood. I think that's a misconception people have. Like, talk to your social worker. If you're not trying to stay in particular areas, you rather stay somewhere else, they're no longer using your VA income. So if you want to make up the difference, let's say the $1,400 voucher and the place is $1,700 or $2,000. You want to pay to make up the difference? Pay to make up the difference. But don't just limit yourself to just some of the worst areas because you're thinking, well, I'm Section 8, nobody else is over here. I guess I got to go over here. No, no, no. You have options. Okay. You can choose to do that. That is your cheapest way to go if you choose to do that route. But that's not the route you have to take. It's not. Okay. So don't limit yourself if you are approved to just areas like that if that's not where you want to be. You have options. What's going on, Mr. B? How you doing? What's going on, Howard? What's going on with you? Okay. Another question that I got, and again, I can only talk about Phoenix. I can't talk about New York, LA. That's why I'm hoping Mr. Mann come on for people who may be in California in a particular area where he is. But what was this? I literally was just watching your live from 5 days ago. What's going on? How you doing tonight? What up, LJ? How you doing? Okay, so the question about should you or shouldn't you take it? Why wouldn't you? I don't understand why you wouldn't if you qualify. Like I said, everybody's not going to qualify, but if you qualify, like if I qualify and I can get my own place in Puerto Rico, oh hell yeah, I'm going. You best believe I'm going to take that without question. But I already know I'm not. Ain't no point in me in trying. Didn't know you were live. Oh, you didn't get the, I don't know if you subscribed, but you should have got a notice. As a matter of fact, I changed it from yesterday to today because I was coming in very late. So I knew I was going to make it on time yesterday. So I changed it to Wednesday. But yeah, you should have got a notice if you subscribe. Okay. What was I saying? Lost my chain of thought just that quick. But anyway, though, if I had the opportunity to do it, absolutely I would do it. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. I'd be all over it. Man, because I have a relative, my cousin's wife, she has a spot in Scottsdale. It's renting for like $38, $39 a month. If they're going to give me a voucher, say they give me a voucher for $1,600. Hell yeah, I'm moving to the house and pay the difference. You damn right I would. I'll be right there because I'm paying less than half of what the rent is. Of course I would do it, without a doubt. That to me is a no-brainer. That's a no-brainer, guys. Real talk. Okay. Now, when it comes to like food stamps and stuff like that, that I don't know. Okay. I don't know if they've changed that. I haven't seen anything where they have changed where they're not required to ask for your VA income, your Social Security income. That I don't know. I haven't seen anything about that. No mentions about that. And again, if that ends up being the case, that's another game changer because there's a lot of people who will benefit from that. Let's see. Said, is this for Section 8? Yeah, this is basically an open discussion. Like I'm starting out talking about this to answer questions that people had left behind regarding it. And also, I was just talking about Uzbekistan, the K2 base, Uzbekistan base for veterans who served there after September 11, 2001, where access has been expanded. And if that was you, you now have easier access at the VA, and they're going to give out a bunch of presumptives for toxic exposure where they weren't doing that before. So I had mentioned that earlier. I put an article and I have the link for the Military Times story about it in the chat as well. Okay. So hopefully that information helps you guys out. But it's basically open. Like if you have a question, we'll try to answer your question. Of course, I don't know it all, but we'll try to answer your question. But I was just trying to answer questions related to the last video that I put out regarding that information about Section 8. That's simply what I was trying to do. Okay. My man Warrior hit me up in the comment section. He's still around for those of you wondering about Warrior. and gave thumbs up about the information. And again, I'm going to say this again: if you can get in voc rehab, what they call it, VR&E, vocational readiness. What is it called? Vocational. I forgot what it called. I know it's VR&E, vocational readiness something. I forgot what it called. But if you can get in voc rehab, ladies and gentlemen, do it. Get in voc rehab, and whatever issues you have medically, whether you need glasses and you're not service, you don't have a high enough service connection for glasses, you can get them in voc rehab. Going to voc rehab is just like being back in the military. Everything is covered. Everything, regardless of your service connection, everything is covered. Okay, guys? So listen to me carefully. If you are 10%, you need glasses, you need your teeth fixed, you need them clean, you need them replaced, you need a root canal, you need whatever, right? You can get approved voc rehab. All your medical issues, all of them, okay, are covered under voc rehab. Everything, everything covered under voc rehab. So there's no excuse. You only need 10%. Those of you who are like 30 or 40, you're below 50% where you get everything covered. If you can get in voc rehab, right, and your prescriptions are jacked up, you need new ones or whatever the case may be, medical wise, man, y'all should, bruh, take advantage of all these opportunities out there for you veterans. It doesn't make sense. You walking around, you got your whole front grill jacked up when you could be in voc rehab and get all that fixed and cost you nothing out of pocket while you're going to school or while you're going through this certificate program, whatever it is you're doing, on the job training through voc rehab or whatever the case may be. It makes no sense that I see some of these people, especially here, because they're veterans here, 30%, 50%, whole grill jacked up, black marks all throughout. You like, ain't no way, dog. Ain't no way. This is like stuff should be 101 that you should take care of right out the gate. What up, Tommy? How you doing tonight? Let's see. All right, I got it. So I do have a question. What's your thought on using VA loan to build a house? You think it's overrated? Housing market is horrible in the States right now. Scary times for vets. Okay, so using a VA loan to build a house. I mean, if you can get it at good rates, obviously you're not trying to get it at a ridiculous rate, but I mean, if you have the credit and the income and you can get it at a great rate, I don't see why you wouldn't. Now, right now, yeah, the market isn't as favorable right now as it has been at other times, but inflation did come down a little bit. And it's always funny how it comes down in the months that is used for the COLA. It never comes down January, February, March, April, May. It only starts coming down right at July, August, September. And then right after those 3 months, it goes back up. It's always funny how that happens. But, you know, I'm not really the guy to ask. The guy to ask about that is Barry, because Barry is the buyer in here right now. But Barry is the one that buys a lot of property. Mr. B is probably another one that could chime in on that one, as well as I think K-Mac dabbles a little bit in that as well. For me personally, you know, I'm not really looking at buying home. You know, I'm in my early 50s, bro. I'm done buying houses. I bought 4 homes in my lifetime, purchased 4. 2 completely paid off. The other 2 I got rid of owing on a mortgage. You know, I just like the freedom of movement for me, right? I'm not trying to just be tied to one place or one thing, but I would just say if it was me looking at building a home using VA loan, yeah, I would use the certificate to my advantage. Now, I don't know how much of a home you can actually build, what they're going to give you as far as your certificate. I know it's different amounts for each individual. So like I said, Barry, Mr. B, and probably K-Mac would probably be the best ones to ask about that. Let's see. No, you don't need 20% down on a home. You don't need 20. No, with the certificate, you don't need nothing, right? If I remember right with my, if I remember right with buying my homes, I didn't have to pay. I was exempt from like the funding fee. I was exempt for some other fees being disabled. I can't remember what all it was, man. It's been, my last home I bought was in 2010, and I haven't purchased another one since 2010. But the last thing I remember back about it back then was I didn't have to pay a funding fee. This was in Arizona. And I got exempt on a few other things. I can't remember exactly what it was. What's going on, K-Mac? How you doing? Yeah, my lifetime. Yeah, I've purchased 4 homes. I've had 4 different homes. I wouldn't recommend buying one now. The interest rate is too high. If you can't get a VA interest rate between $2 and 3%, I'll wait. Okay. Yeah, with the home loan thing, I didn't have to put. Matter of fact, I put nothing down, and I got a check back for a little more than $12,000 at closing. Now, how I got all that, I don't know. I know that Equity, is it Equity? Yeah, Equity Title was the one that did my loan. I had a VA home loan. They had an inspector go out, and this is the last house because I don't remember the other ones. But the last house, they had an inspector go out. He had to write up all the stuff, whatever it was. It wasn't a brand new home. This was it was a home that was already built. The last home I had in Surprise. That home sold for, it's either at that time 285 or 275, 275,000 or 285,000, somewhere in there. It was a 2-story, 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom. It was a little over 2,400 square feet. It was almost 25. 2-car garage. Hey, brother, love you podcast. How will the VA rates, my bilateral foot drop secondary to my lumbar strain, CNP exam, coincide my connection, but thought it was coming from common nerve. Okay. Wow. How would they rate it? I don't know the severity of it, bro. I mean, how bad is it? Can you still move it up and down? Is it mild? Is it moderate? Is it severe? I mean, all of that is right there online. So if it's like, for example, it's moderate, I mean, you go anywhere from 0 to 20%. 0 to 10%. Mild, you 20 to about 30, and severe 40, depends on how bad it is, 40%, because all you need is 40% in order to get into the SMC category for loss of use. If they rate it at 40%, like you got drop foot, right? If they rate it at 40%, like you can't lift it at all, like mine is, like Mike's, like a few other people that have AFOs, if you can't really move it up and down like this anymore, then you'll get into the SMC category. But if it's moderate, like you have issues, you have pain, you can still function with it, you probably 20%, maybe 30%. Really mild, you might be in the 10% range, somewhere in there, without really knowing. Instead of sciatic nerve. Yeah, like I said, it just depends. Like all of that is online if you look it up, right? What are the ratings for foot drop? Secondary. It could be secondary, but it just depends on the severity. That's your biggest thing, is severity. Too many people are selling now. Not too many people are selling now. They're holding on. Yeah, they're holding on to get better, to to sell for more, which I don't blame them. But honestly, guys, for me, unless I was looking at renting out property, like buy property to rent it out, I don't want to own a home no more, man. I remember owning homes. A lot of the stuff I was able to do myself. Like dishwasher go out, I know how to fix it. Refrigerator go out, I knew how to fix it. AC go out, I knew how to fix it. Problem with the toilet, most of the stuff I can fix it on my own. I can fix it on my own, no problem. But then, once you start having back, knees, ankle, foot problems, hip problems, now you got to hire people to do that. And it's coming out of your pocket. That's why for me, renting right now, renting, a light bulb go out, I don't care if it's 4 feet. I ain't touching it. I'm calling the owner. Hey, we got a light bulb out. they gonna come fix it. I don't care what it is. I don't care what it is. I'm not touching it. Water dripping. I know it just replaced the O-ring. I'm not. Hey, I got a leak in the bathroom. Send somebody to fix it. Hey, the drain is not draining correctly. It probably take me 5 minutes to sit there with a plunger. I ain't touching it. Nah, dude. I'm retired. I'm in retirement life, dog. I'm retirement life. My days of worried about where the leak coming from in the ceiling. What's this water bubbling up on the floor? Hot water heater goes out. Whatever it may be. I ain't touching nothing. My days of doing all that, I ain't doing nothing. Nothing. I'm making a phone call. Let's see. I hear you, Markel. I like the freedom to get up and go as well, but my old lady's stressing me out about she needs stability. Hey, I understand. I mean, for some people, I understand. Look, for some people, they want that home base. They want somewhere that they can call home. They can set up shop. They good. They don't want to mess with nothing else. I get it. I used to be that way, man. I used to look when I was traveling. I always had my spot in Yuma, my little mobile in Yuma, because that was my home address. I could send stuff, packages to, could have whatever mail to. I could keep my vehicles there. My insurance was low as hell. So I get it. I get that part of it, bro. But for me, I just love being able to just get up and get the hell out. I got no lease. I got nothing. I'm just taking on my residency. Once I get that, like screw all this. I don't even need this. I'll live in a hotel.
Right.
What's going on, Howard?
Yeah, how you doing, bro? Hey, salute, man. Chilling, bro. How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. Hey, what you think about that, Howard? Buying a home. See, you still young though. You still, you ain't even reached 40 yet.
Yeah.
Right. By the time I hit 40, Howard, I owned shit. I'd already had 3 and I was getting ready to buy another one.
Oh yeah. Wow. Yeah. Oh yeah. But yeah, bro. Me, you already know. Yeah, I'm definitely, the less the better for me. I've always been way down. So I'm like, yeah, I know, man. I'm just still enjoying the life right now. Even right now, I'm in Jamaica, man. So yeah, I ain't gonna worry about that until like later, even if that just say if I have a family and things like that, or even get engaged in a serious relationship with a woman, and then I consider it at that point, bro. But not now, man. Yeah, not now in life, bro. It's just way better without that. Worry about that because a lot of people don't know about houses. You know what I'm saying? Definitely new homeowners or not equipped to know that any damages you gotta do. That roof will get be done. Any house will need a new roof every so here now, and that's definitely 15, 20 grand now, bro. And yeah, not to mention every other little nick and cranny that needs to be fixed, man. They're responsible for all of that. Property taxes, which is going up like crazy, like Florida.
HOA.
There's a HOA. And then having to answer for HOA person, head of HOA, you can have your house that color. You have to cut the grass like 1 centimeter fucking below your current level. And it seems like that nitpicky thing. I can't really do that now.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not trying to talk people out of owning homes. I'm just saying for me. For me, I love the fact that I'm on a month to month. If I decide I want to leave tomorrow, see ya. I'm out of here.
Exactly.
Right. I love that part of it, man, where I'm not tied to anything. But it's different though if I still had my family, like small kids. You got responsibilities at that point. Right now, I got no responsibilities. I'm not tied to nothing. So the ability, however, for me to just up and go, I love that. I love that to death.
Exactly, Markel. It's on Mr. B.
What up, Mr. B?
Hey, hey. I was gonna give Howard some advice.
Oh,
For your
here we
age,
go.
Howard, what you should do outside the city, that what you're thinking about living, I would buy a couple of acre of land, right?
Right.
Because by the time you get to a certain age, the city would grow out and that property would be worth a lot of money.
Okay.
See what I'm saying?
Yep. That's a good point. Yeah.
Like, because some people don't realize that when they're young, you pick a good city and you go buy the land that's outside the city, and say 10 years, the city's going to grow out, to that property.
Yeah.
Just say because the acre is probably cheap right now. You know what I'm saying? And you bought just say you bought 10 acres. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then by that time, you've been on pay that acreage off because it ain't gonna cost that much money. But all of a sudden, 10 years from now, that could be some big time property everybody wanting to have. You know what I'm saying? That's
Be sure you're in a state that's exempt from taxes, like Texas or Florida.
Yeah,
that helps a lot. Yeah. You ain't paying them damn property taxes on land you're not even using.
That's true.
True.
That's very true.
True.
Yeah. So that's a good point though, man. Because the VA loan, I haven't used it, and I definitely, of course, I qualify for it. I'm tied to it, and so I still have it. So down the road, man, it definitely could be something I can build something off that, off that land I purchased.
Then you can turn around and you can itemize because you got land. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Let's see. K-Max, owning property is money in the bank.
Yeah.
As long as you ain't upside down.
Right. Then it's the opposite.
As long as you ain't upside down, K-Mac, you right.
As long as you ain't upside down.
Markel, you know why some people are not selling their home? Because if you got a 2%, just say you got 2% loan, why are you gonna sell that house? You got a 2% loan, and you ain't gonna be able to find. You think you gonna be able to find a 2% loan?
No,
none ever. But yeah, somehow.
But there's another way.
People
there's another
aren't selling their house.
Right, but there's another way. If there's some young guys like first-time home buyers,
right?
And you get a HUD loan, and sometimes they can give you a really low rate. Just say if the rates is 5%, they can give you a rate at 3.5 or something like that sometimes. But you have to stay in a home for at least 10 years or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
K-Mac know what I'm talking about, right, K-Mac?
That's why I'm saying you got to talk to K-Mac, Mr. B, Barry. They know about all this now.
Yeah,
because because right now the interest rates are pretty high.
Yeah,
because
right now the interest rates are I can't hear.
We can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. No, but like I was saying before, the interest rates are high, but if somebody get a HUD loan, but they got to understand, because some people say, "Oh, I'm a first-time home buyer, but I haven't owned a home in 10 years." You're a first-time home buyer.
Yep.
You're still a first-time home buyer. But people don't understand that concept. They don't understand. You got to understand the laws. And when you buy a home, you got to when you read that contract, like, I go through the 100s all the way through the 1200, whatever it is. I go line by line. When I get that loan, they get mad at me because you know what I tell them? I ain't paying for this. I be crossing stuff out. They be like, "What?" I said, "No, I'm not paying for that. I don't have to." And you got to learn that.
You talking about a long experience buying a house, bruh?
Yeah,
You
I
think
bet.
you just gonna go in and just sign a couple of documents and you about to go? Nah, hell no.
No,
It's a lot.
no.
It's a lot.
You in there for a while, like you gonna sign your life away.
Wally, what
So
the hell shirt you got on, Wally?
Hey,
What
Wally,
kind of shirt you
what the
got
heck,
on?
bro? What's going on, bro?
Oh, I
I-
took my meds today.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
You gotta go about
nice.
your meds, all right.
oh, hey, Mr. B, you're exactly right. People are not selling their hair because if you buy, for example, a 200, right now you can almost sell your property for 300 plus. And you can't
Markel,
get
you want
that,
me to change it?
No.
and you can't get that low interest rate like you have right now.
That's right.
What is that? How?
So you might
mess with your
so
money.
you might as well.
No.
You
You
might as
good.
well
You
hold
good. While
on.
I'm
You
just
might as
messing
well
with
hold
you.
on to it.
Exactly.
Might as well hold on to it and rent it out or something.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
And go buy and go somewhere.
Yeah.
Go somewhere else.
See, that's what I was saying. Was like, I can
Hey,
see
this is
buying a
hey,
house,
salute.
K-Mac and
I see,
Mr.
I
B,
see, bro.
and renting it out.
Salute, brother.
Like if I
Salute, Wally.
was
Yeah.
planning on renting it out.
But if
I
you
don't
go,
ever
Yeah,
plan
get a-
on living in another house though. No.
you go buy something
get
else,
some-
you wind up paying more than what you sold for at a higher interest rate.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. See, but then the thing is what you say, like if K-Mac rented his house out, right? And he walked away and he just went to another state, had somebody else had a business, like take care of the property management.
Right.
They'll do all that and they'll take care of the rent. They'll do all that stuff. They'll come in
Right.
and inspect the house, make sure nobody tearing it up. That's, you could do that.
But in 62, 65, you ain't finna go buy nothing else at that age. Let's just keep it real.
That's too much
K-Mac, there's people that do it
responsibility.
all the time.
Hey, you do a reverse mortgage and just pull your money down and do what you do, or you pull your equity out your house.
That's what
Yeah.
my grandfather used to do, but nah, man, I'm done. Like, I'm living, this part of my life, man.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, K-Mac, because like you get to a certain age, let's say like you're sitting on a bunch of money.
Yes.
You're sitting on a bunch of money, and you could take that money and reinvest it into something and make you some more money. I understand exactly what you're saying.
You're exactly right.
Yeah.
But you can still do the same thing though, the way we're
for
doing
the
it.
children at that point, though.
Yeah,
You understand what I'm saying?
exactly.
You can still do
Yeah.
what you're talking about, K-Mac, the way we do it, except we don't have all the other costs that are associated with it. I'm not paying an HOA, right? I'm not dealing with anything else with a house that you would have to come out of pocket for. Your AC go out, who paying for that? You paying for that. Me, I'm making phone calls.
That's why I
I
rent.
ain't touching shit.
That's why I rent. That's exactly why I rent. Now,
Wait
I
a
will
minute.
take a plunger,
Wait a
to the
minute.
toilet, Markel.
Wait a minute.
I'm not going to stand
With
let
an
the
HOA,
park float around.
hey, with an
It's
HOA,
gonna go all through it because I ain't got to. They gonna come in and place it. I'm not doing nothing.
hey,
Hey,
they
Howie,
take
I
care of
Howie, I got a
everything on the
question.
outside of the house.
Do you
You just
have any
responsible
household
for
goods
the
in storage?
inside of your house.
No.
Hold up.
No, you don't have any household goods? Because I'm thinking about putting mine in storage when it
Storage,
leaves up so I can travel.
One second.
Okay.
Say that again,
Yes.
K-Mac.
With an HOA, they take care of everything outside of your house. The landscape and the roof, all you responsible for is stuff on the inside of your home.
That's the most expensive shit.
But if you buy old shit, yeah. But you take out your home warranty. If shit go down, you got it. They come in there and fix all that shit for you.
Man, trust me, I dealt with
But
home.
still,
American
like, if
Home
I wanted
Shield
to paint
ain't
my
gonna
house
do
orange,
Like
American
a
Home
20.
Shield,
so
Fidelity,
you can't paint your house orange.
Hey,
Yeah, right.
terrible.
I brought 4 houses out. My last house I had built from the ground up, 3,700 square footage. Would I do that shit again? Hell no, because that shit is mind wrecking. It's all good to have one.
20.
But
20. Hey,
if
replace the roof, $20,000.
you're in an HOA, you don't have to worry about it. They take care of all that.
Well, it depends, K-Mac. Not all HOAs are the same.
Exactly.
Well, I know the one I'm in there.
Yeah, that's
They
your
not all
state.
equal, K-Mac.
Is it in Illinois?
I know the one that I'm in does all that.
Yeah, some of them, dude, you got to take care of your own front yard. Some of them you can't change the
And when
freaking
you go,
door.
and when you go in there and buy you, and when you go buy you a piece of property, you always get your own inspector to go in there and inspect and see
But
how things are in there.
true.
You just
That's
don't
the
rely
first
on
thing.
the VA inspector. You get your own inspector.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
right. What you get your own inspector, have him come in there, check that house from top to bottom, and then all of a sudden he'll come back and tell you what's wrong with the house, and then you go back and you turn it over to the owner and say, fix all this stuff and pay for it. Or
else he come down on the price.
right. So you can fix it yourself.
Look, I remember back in the early
I don't
2000s,
look at those.
they were building all those cooker cutter homes. Man, they was jacking them homes up like crazy. Them houses had floods and all kinds of shit going on.
But
They
Mr.
didn't want to go back and fix it.
Never look at shit that you got to go in and fix up before you can move into it. I'm looking already. Shit is already ready to move into.
Yeah, I've been through that. I've been through that
You don't want to
building.
bother working on a house. Yeah.
I've been through that building a couple of homes because I tell you what, man, that is it's something else.
And
Yeah,
people say, wow, because when you rent, you ain't doing nothing but making that other person rich. Because
That's
he
right.
gonna get paid twice. He gonna get paid from the rent that you pay him, plus he gonna get paid when he files his taxes. And every year he gonna go up on it. My rent ain't gonna change.
You're right, K-Mac.
That's true.
And that
That's
damn
true.
refrigerator you got to replace ain't gonna change either. It's gonna go up on the price. That toilet you got to fix is going up on the price. That dishwasher going up on the price.
How much does it cost for a toilet?
I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Be for real.
They don't cost that much.
I don't know.
They don't cost that much.
Thank you,
I don't know.
Mr. B. Thank you. But if
Here's what I know.
if you got that warranty, if you got that insurance, you don't have to worry about that. Insurance
And
might run
insurance
you
ain't worth a damn.
140, but yours might not be. But
Dude,
trust me,
I don't care who you got. Insurance
someone,
companies are the
they come
same
in,
all over the
I don't
world.
have to pay nothing. Matter of fact, they put better stuff in there than what I ate.
Okay, insurance companies are the same all over the world. Ain't none of them worth the fuck. They all look for the cheapest way out. They gonna give you used, old, whatever they can get away with. Paint that motherfucker and stick it in there. You think it's new? Whatever they can get away with, that's what they gonna do. That's insurance company.
Digress. No.
Okay. All right, when you sit down and you fall in that damn toilet, remember I told you.
Markel, I'm gonna tell you once again. I don't buy outdated and old shit, okay?
That's just like
No, you ain't buying it. The insurance. You just said the insurance company.
They're
You said right. The insurance company does it. The home warranty does it, right? You better read them policies. That policy says if it's used and they can get it, that's what they gonna put in there.
Okay.
No, but usually
you say so.
Usually
You
if
say
you
so.
read your policy,
Bro,
you usually read
read
your
car
policy,
insurance
but
policy. Read it.
It's like a car accident. You get in a
I
car
hope
accident.
you-
They
I
want to
hope
make
you-
shit with third
oh no,
party got
oh no, oh
I'm
no.
not trying. I'm
Oh,
not
no.
trying to
Why
convince
is-
nobody else to go get it. You do what's best for your interest. I know what works for me.
I'm not saying it
Yeah.
don't work, K-Mac. I'm just telling you, all the things that you think is new, you better read that policy. I guarantee you it ain't.
Okay, all right. I rest my case.
Look, during my time working in business, having my own business, I worked with 3 different home warranty companies, and I know what the motherfuckers had me do. So I'm telling you that.
I'm not
There ain't one insurance company that's doing anything different.
denying what you say, but when I tell you, from my experience, when he come in and just, hey man, tell you I ain't got time trying to fix this old shit. I'm just gonna get you another. He go right on up there to Home Depot or Lowe's and bring you a brand new one back in.
That's right. That's right. It's cheaper. It's cheaper now to just go and take care of it, fix it right, rather than sit there and play and argue with the customer. That's what they've been doing. It's like it's almost like how can I say it? The insurance the insurance changed a lot. Just say like I got in a car accident, my car get in an accident. They're gonna put original parts on it. They're gonna put OEM parts on it. Yep.
Nope.
Bro, y'all better read them policies, man. Who you got insurance with?
No.
I
got USAA.
Oh hell no! You better read that policy. Oh hell, I got $1,000 right now, Mr. B. Right now, no bullshit.
Hey,
I got $1,000 US right now that says you read your policy. That motherfucker said they're gonna put whatever is available and they're gonna put it in that car. They're not gonna give us hell no.
When you drop it. I'm just telling you.
They put third-party stuff in your car.
It don't work like that. I'm telling you.
What I'm trying to explain to you is this: every insurance company has different policies. You can buy all kinds of junk policies. You buy cheap ones. You go up, and as you go up, and because like
and it's not even the insurance company; it's the collision centers. They rip off the insurance company.
No,
really?
I don't. No, you can take it. No, you can take it to a high end one, and they'll put all the original parts on it. They'll tell you straight up before they even touch your car. I'm telling you. I tell you.
Okay.
It depends on the damage. You know.
Okay.
Is it worth paying that deductible? That's what I look at.
I don't have no deductible.
I don't know. It depends on.
Okay, let me break it down this way. Let me break it down this way. Let me break it down this way. Okay, let me break it down this way. My last car I bought was a 2019.
Talking about my homeowner. Yeah, my homeowner.
I understand what you're saying because I had homeowners insurance too that covered my stolen golf clubs that got stolen out of my truck. Now, let me say this: my last vehicle I bought, BMW 750 Li 2019. Okay. That's the long one. Almost $120,000. Full coverage insurance on a Class A car. Okay? My car got rear-ended in a parking lot. Didn't go nowhere, didn't even have 10,000 miles on it. Everything's still in the warranty. When they replaced that bumper, where do you think they got that bumper from?
Off a used car.
Thank you. Off a used motherfucking BMW.
Oh yeah.
And what did my policy say?
That's because your state allowed that.
That's right.
You saying
there you go.
In Chicago, in Illinois, they don't?
No, we don't have that. And another thing, on my auto, I never carry more than $100 deductible on my auto insurance.
I had zero. I don't have no deductible. Come fix this shit. I got zero.
I don't have it. But they're not allowed, Markel, they're not allowed to do that here either. They have to, because I remember I pulled it off. I pulled the front of my car, it caught with the bumper at one of these Costco's and had a wrought iron sticking up, and it pulled the front off. I had to wait because they had to order the part directly from the factory, and it took a while. They got the new part back on. They came directly from the factory because it won't line up right if you get that aftermarket stuff. It won't line up right.
Right.
I had a truck throw a rock up and crack my windshield. I had to wait till they ordered that windshield from Germany. That windshield cost $1,300.
Oh, that's different. Windshield. We talking about the shit underneath the windshield. Let them goddamn springs go out, K-Mac. That shit came out of 75 Cadillac.
Well, see, I don't buy them high-end vehicles. I'm just looking for transportation.
Markel, stop. You got me cracking.
You got
that's cool that y'all state don't
worried about the price.
The state of Arizona? Shit. Wow. Get away with throwing plastic over the front of your windshield. They'll do it. They let your ass drive around with a plastic windshield. They'll do it.
Dang, go on. I ain't going nowhere near that place. Wow.
You still out in K-Town? I said, are you still out in K-Town?
Oh yeah. Jamaica, man. You're Kingston, bro. I'm here, man. Yeah, I'm still here, bro. For sure.
I didn't want to say where you at. So
nah. Yeah.
Where the flashing lights? You ain't got no lights tonight? You inside? No lights?
Yeah. It's outside. I mean, you know, the lights right out there. We go out there. Hey, so I go out there.
No, you gotta go out there.
Okay, yeah. No, it's cool, man. It's cool, man. I'm over in the mountains, man. I'm chilling, bro. It's nice, man. Yeah, Jamaica nice, man. You know,
I was thinking, if Tommy come on tonight, that'd be a perfect place for us to meet up at his wedding, because we just found out he was engaged.
At his wedding? Oh, you done told the man where he get married overseas? Okay.
for real. For real. Hey, he's serious, man. Like here at school, man. Kingston, Jamaica get a bad rap. Well, Jamaica in general, definitely Kingston. I mean,
yeah,
international, but it's real nice, man. Real nice. Good people, good food, good question, man. It's always nice.
You know how much a destination wedding is?
Say what?
You guys don't know what you're missing if you ain't been to Jamaica. I used to think the same thing.
Well,
I'm just saying the cost of a destination wedding.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true.
You know how much a destination wedding is?
Yeah. Any place
in
the world, I don't care what city you go to in the world is going to have its bad spots. I don't care. You can go to any place.
Oh yeah.
There's going to be a bad side of town. Always. I haven't seen one. Have you ever seen a city that really don't have a bad side of town? It's going to be bad. You understand? Compared to one side of the other town.
If you go over there to that park, but I ain't going over to the hood. I don't care to see the hood.
Ain't nothing interesting in that motherfucker to me.
Ain't nothing over there for me.
What the hell interesting about it? Going to see some bullet holes and wreckage, trash, motherfucker walking around naked? No, I'm good. I don't need to see that.
No matter where you go in the world, that from my experience, the hood is all the same.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Drugs, poverty.
ST said I had to take care of my own front yard. HOA doesn't. Yeah, like I said, HOAs are different.
My HOA, they don't take care. No, HOA don't take care of my yard. But if you want to change something in that yard, they be like, "Yo, you go. We gotta talk."
You gotta get approval to make changes.
See, that's fucked up.
Yeah, you'll
spend $500,000 for a house, and now you got to get permission to do something to the damn house.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
Because you can't change the ambiance of the community. I sat on the board with HOA.
But the problem is with the HOA, they have that is, I don't want somebody painting their house from lingo pink. And my house.
Oh no!
Now I can't sell my house. The price of my house just went down. I'm like, no.
Yeah, that's a bridge too far. I ain't with people with broken down cars and shit in the front yard, trash off. Yeah, I ain't with all that, man. Damn, recycle box full, and it's shit leading all the way out the driveway. No, I ain't with all that. No. Hell no. I mean, I've seen some fucked up shit with some HOAs, man. I've seen people, and I see why they have them in certain areas.
That's the reason why they have them, because some people will sit there and they'll park their cars, have cars parked in the front lawn, and
on the lawn, K-Mac, not outside, on the lawn.
On the lawn.
I don't know where that. I don't know where that. We don't have that here. And another thing, Markel, it keeps out a lot of the desirables, because you got that mortgage to pay, you got that mortgage to pay, you got that HOA fee to pay.
That's right.
So you do math.
No, but you always, and look, check this out. You always have that one that has money. He gonna want to do what he want to do, and he don't care. He got money. You understand?
You start putting them fines on him. You gonna get his attention.
He gonna take his house. Shit, he'll figure out quick.
No, where I live at, you know what they do? They'll send them a couple of warnings, and then all of a sudden they have somebody out there in their front yard fixing it up, and then all of a sudden send them the bill. And then
ain't no warning. You already know.
That what I'm just saying. They send them a notice by law, but then all of a sudden they'll just have somebody keep his lawn up or keep his house up, and then they turn around when he get ready to sell it.
You got to pay all them fines first.
We got to collect them. We don't have them problems. You get three behind. You in collections now.
That's what I'm
Look,
talking
K-Mac,
about.
in Arizona, the lawns is nothing to take it. Ain't nothing but rocks. You got nothing but rocks and like little trees in the front. But you know these people are so lazy, bro. They won't even rake the rocks just to keep them straight. You go out there, man, rocks piled up on one side. You say, damn, dog, you got little grass spots and shit. You like, man. I remember that from living in Surprise, bro.
None of that, Markel. I got in-ground water sprinklers. Every week they take care of all that, the landscaping and all that stuff.
Well, see, you on the board, K-Mac. You go there and raise holy hell. That's why they doing all that
Every residence that's paying their HOP, they can go there and raise hell if they see something wrong with it too. And plus, we got people walk around here checking for stuff like that.
Well, y'all got it.
What's all that noise?
They're writing tickets.
Yes, sir.
What's all that noise?
That's Howard. He outside with all the RGB lights.
You said what?
I thought I heard ET. I thought I heard ET or something. I was like, what?
Hey, now K-Mac, let's straighten some up real quick. Now you said the plane that you had was a C-41, or is it what Mr. B said, 141?
It was a C-141. Y'all know what I was talking about.
Oh yeah. I know what he's talking about. I was like a C4. I said 40, a C-41. I was like, what? I said that
y'all
was
know what I was talking about.
Yeah.
You see where I was at, that's what we said. Among ourselves, we knew that because I was into missiles and I was attached to aviation.
Okay.
So among us, we know if I said a 41, they knew what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know. I know exactly what you're talking about. That's why he said a 41. That's what I said. I said he means a C-141. That's how
Like if I said a C-130, all I gotta do is say the big nose or the Cub. They know what I'm talking about.
Right.
Yeah.
Or shake, or you say shake them up. Am I right? Ain't that right, K-Man? Call it shake them up.
Hey, but see, y'all saying stuff we don't know nothing about.
Well, we was there before you was, Markel. We was in the doing the good time.
Well, that was good times. Okay.
Yeah.
Remember, I went in peacetime.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got you. Hey, that's just it's just like trying to explain. It's just like trying to explain to the kids, right? That at the airport, that all this stuff was never there when I was a kid. They didn't have security lines. There was no all this stuff that's there now.
Hey.
As a kid going to the airport, I didn't see none of that. There was just a ticket counter.
Yeah,
and you could take your whole family and walk up to the damn window and watch the plane pull up.
Hey, Markel, the day show I keep remember the newspaper? They cut the ticket out newspaper like $5. You just walk up to the damn airport, get on the plane. They ain't show nothing, no idea, nothing. They go to no middle of Texas.
No.
That noise messes with
Salute to you, brother Wayne.
Me and K-Mac was in the time we were in the Cold War, and man, that was some rough time. People don't realize Cold War.
Right.
That was some rough times, bro.
I was in the
rough. There's a do us dirty.
Yeah, that Cold War. Yeah, the Cold War. It's just roll up.
I come out of AYP.
Cold War.
Cold War. Cold War.
Yeah, Cold War. Yeah, brother. That's when you be playing. We were playing them serious games. we playing them serious games. Huh?
How? Serious games. How?
But I tell you one thing, I had a good time in Germany.
The Russian thing. The Russian used to come right on the outside, come outside of Korea, and then all of a sudden we would yell flashbulb, and the flashbulb means don't just gotta get in that air, man. I'm telling you.
Mr. Collins said, got my blood pressure up talking about these HOAs. A couple of them gotten beat up.
Markel, for real, that's what I'm saying. Remember I said earlier, but HOAs is the most hated people in society. These people, main jobs is go around the community and harass people for not having their grass cut a certain length, not having their house painted a certain color, and all kind of shit, man. That shit
No,
is crazy. To
they
me.
don't do no painting. If any paint
they got to
they
do
do
that.
that.
Howard. They
They
have
what?
to do that because if you bought a home, you got a nice
I
nice
know.
home, and somebody paint their house flamingo pink, and right across from you,
Yeah.
you know how much money you would lose off your house. You try to sell it.
Yeah.
Let's check this out. All of a sudden your house is
Right.
worth just say $1 million, right? All of a sudden your house is worth $700,000 because that fool comes paid this house flamingo pink. And he got around about 3 cars in the front lawn. There goes the neighborhood. Ain't that right, K-Mac?
And besides, all our houses are brick.
Hey,
each one of these houses is a 2-car garage, sit on an 18-hole golf course. So we don't have that type of BS. You know the rules. When you buy, they give you the do's and the don'ts. So you ain't got no excuse if you don't read. Ignorance of the law is no excuse.
Yeah, I got 2. There's 2 golf courses on where I'm at on both sides.
We also, well, like I say, we have big single family homes, 500,000-600,000, and then we got the townhome.
Hey, K-Mac, I remember that when I bought that house, they gave me that book, all the do's and the don'ts. We had to sit there and go through every one of them line by line. When you buy that house on that HOA, okay, you can do this.
Are you serious?
You can have. You can go to the community pool. You can take your immediate family. You can take no more than 5 people. More than 5 people, you got to go see the HOA to get permission for these other people.
Yeah, they like for a party or something.
You got to get permission for them to party.
Yeah, that's too much. That's too much, bro. I'm private. Hey, Markel, I'm saying that's too much, bro.
Well,
I'm private, bro. I'm on my phone.
We have dog parks. We have dog parks.
This majority all retirees over here where I'm at.
Right.
We got dog. We got dog parks out here. We got dog parks.
The dog parks. Like, I mean, so how?
What they call dog runs?
You got them unruly customers. I mean, unruly tenants that still don't clean up their dog crap. You know.
Oh no, they don't clean it up, dog.
Right.
The majority.
Oh no. You get caught. You get caught not cleaning that mess up out here, brother. You gonna pay a fine.
You got to get caught.
The bags.
Look, you always gonna see a dog owner with that little bag in their hand because they know they get caught with that dog around. That fine is too much. That little shit ain't worth $200. Ain't worth that.
Right.
$200.
I'm just saying, after work hours.
Markel, your dog goes stray out here, and the dog catcher catch your dog. It gonna cost so much money. You be like, go ahead and keep him.
And plus, you can't leave the dog outside nowhere because if you do, these coyotes, these hawks, and a wildlife will get their ass.
Oh, damn, K-Mac, you out in the city. You got coyotes
I'm out in the country, man.
Hey.
I keep telling you, I'm out in the country.
Oh, you in the country? Okay.
Talking
about coyotes.
Hawks and coyotes. Yeah, the country shit. Hawks and coyotes.
Yeah, we have coyotes out here.
Deers and shit. Deers.
Yeah, we got deers, raccoons, skunks.
Yeah.
We don't have. I ain't seen no snakes.
Markel, I'm not in the country. And I'm gonna tell you right now, you leave your dog in the backyard, the farmers will come out here and tear him up.
And then the farmers right on the other side of me, the big farm reserve.
Man, look, I've been on the golf courses, K-Mac, and they've had Gila beans, them little lizards. Well, they ain't little, but those lizards. We've had a few coyotes come out there, a couple of rattlesnakes, been on the hole on the greens. Yeah, you go out.
We don't have that. The biggest thing, the keeper,
they got bears out here too.
They have to fire them. They have to fire them shots to keep the geese off from shitting everywhere.
They got bears out here.
I never been able to play golf where you at, Mr. B. You fuck around some bears. Hell no. That golf cart ain't not bad. That golf cart is not bad. No bear.
fast or big enough. Hey, you got my head go for it. Fast or big enough. But damn, bear.
Look. They got mountain lions too. They got mountain lions too out here too. Mountain lions, boy, they'll tear you up.
Bro.
Hey, y'all see me most of the time because I'm sitting upstairs on my first. But I got 3 levels. I got a whole other house downstairs in my basement, and then upstairs where my bedroom's at.
Damn. You better rent that out to some college kids.
Oh, I ain't renting that out to nobody. I never had the desire to be a renter.
Hey, they keep that blood flowing. Came back. You move some young kids up in there. They gonna keep your ass up.
Oh, they would.
He said the blood flowing.
Markel, they couldn't afford the taxes on this here.
That's all right. You give a discount, K-Mac. You move some of them young girls. Oh shit! They gonna let your heart beating like it never did before.
One thing about it, I got a peace of mind. When I come home, I ain't gotta tell no lies where I'm being or where I'm going. I ain't gotta throw my head and come back out.
Hey, I ain't got nothing bad to say about that. I remember coming in here, K-Mac, one day. I didn't want to hear nothing. Just close the door, turn the phone on silent. That's it. I'm out.
When I leave, I ain't got to worry about number. Because my 2 neighbors across the street, retired policemen, all that. All of us got surveillance on our house. All I got to do, I'm gonna just go do such. I ain't got to worry about that.
K-Mac, I got so many police officers that live out here and stuff. If somebody did something, they be I don't know which police officer, which sheriff, which be the shot them first. They all have their guns sticking out the window.
And see, we have carried the field here. These dudes packing them.
Yep, that's right.
One thing where I'm at, you got more single women than you have single men. And most of them will hit the wall, so you know how they go. You ain't even looking their way. But they drive, you can tell they got money though.
Oh yeah, there's a ton of single women everywhere, K-Mac. There's a lot of them all over the place.
They got carried concealed out here too.
Yeah, everywhere. Yeah, there's a bunch of single women everywhere, bro. I mean, here in Keystone, it's a club of the night. Yeah, it's a lot. I was out to a club of the night in Keystone, man. There's a lot, man. So.
But like I said,
yeah, I mean, but he'll be just putting it up, man. For real. Like, it's real cool, man.
You brother sleeping on Jamaica, man. I went to Jamaica, and that was my first time, and I was impressed. I had a great time.
Where did you go, K-Mac? What's the name of it?
In the Greer.
Oh, that one I showed the video of. When he jumped off that cliff.
Yeah, exactly.
And how I wind up, Howard referred that to me. Howard referred that to me. I had a great time. The next time I come back, I'm going to Keys.
Yeah, man.
All right, K-Mac, getting that blood flowing.
Yeah, so hey guys, man, like
you fuck around and get on that Boeing plane.
Yeah, nah. So
really get excited.
Oh my God! Hey, we're talking about like me. Markel, for real. Hey, tell me I asked you. Because I asked Tommy that question, he was quiet. Tommy got to get on here, answer. You got to answer why the doors flying out, bro. Hey, I mean, okay. I mean, you gotta want to be solid. Hey, nah, but like real talk. Hey, Keystone. Hey, came back. Like, it got better. Keystone is I'm saying it's a heart of Jamaica, man. First, it's the capital of the biggest city. So I think any capital of the biggest city of any country is pretty much the heart of the country. So Keystone, the heart of the country, is nice, man. So don't go into the fear of other people saying things about locations that they probably had never even been to.
Sure can't.
Yeah, I'm here right now.
How you gotta go back in the back, man? I can barely hear you over that squeaking noise.
Hey, and when you fly into Montego Bay,
I got what?
You gonna be impressed.
You got crickets in the background, or what is it? It's like a fire alarm that's going dead. You know that need to replace the battery. You don't hear it? I don't hear it now. Stop. No, I was messing my tongue and I couldn't hear what he was saying. It was like beep, beep. He was talking.
Hey, but K-Mac, you 100 on that, man, because a lot of time people have never been.
Did he freeze up?
Yeah, Howard froze. He probably going back to his
back
to his spot. But
Okay.
a lot of times people ain't never been K-Mac and they'll swear up and down. Oh, it ain't about nothing. You going there wasting your time. They don't know. They don't know.
No. They've never been.
I'll tell you what, I was better treated and had a better time there than I usually have in Santo Domingo.
Oh, well, you know, Santo Domingo.
From the Jamaican people. And I didn't know them from Adam's House Cat.
Look,
I didn't stay on the resort. I had an Airbnb.
hey, you know, DR, they got to give you that baptism. No matter when you're going there, they got to test to see your knowledge.
You don't get that DR baptism now.
They got to test your knowledge.
All right, man. All right.
Hey, DR, bro, they got to test
Is
your
that better,
knowledge.
man?
They got to see if you got any experience in the DR.
Hey, man. Is that better right now, bro?
Better.
Yeah, you good, Howard.
Yeah.
You good.
Okay.
Yeah, you good.
Hey, Markel, have you been to Costa Rica, San Jose?
I went one time, man. That was a long time ago during rainy season. I didn't even know.
Oh yeah, it rained a lot, man.
I got that on my book. I want to get that stamp in my book, the Costa Rica.
When you want to go?
I'm looking at October.
Oh, that ain't too far away.
No, I don't think it's rainy season then there.
I want to get on a trip too. I wanted to go to Belize like soon.
You know what? I've got an urge to go to Belize, man. I've been checking out stuff in Belize.
Yeah, property.
It's not what you think. It's like what y'all talking about. It's not what you think. You gotta watch the right people. You can't go by what somebody that went there on a $2 budget telling you that bullshit.
No. So a friend of mine that we used to work together, you know, in the military. Well, actually, you know, he was my replacement at like 2 assignments. He's from Belize. He's originally from Belize. He's out there working, I think, with Lockheed Martin in Japan right now. But he's originally from there, and we were supposed to do some, do like a bed and bath. We were talking about that when he retired a couple years ago. So whenever he comes back this way, then I'm gonna go with him. Because he gave me some pictures of some property that he's looking to, you know, build on, and he's like, "Look, it's time to do it now."
I know Mr. Wayne said he was moving out there or getting a visa or something out there at one point.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's still in the chat or not.
I haven't been out there yet. Like I said, I want to go check it out.
Yeah, I've been all around it, bro. I've been all down to Cancun, Mexico City, because Belize is not that far from Cancun.
Yeah.
Cancun is all at the bottom, and you go across, it's Belize. Belize is right there.
We got people that live here from Belize, Trinidad. You got a couple of Africans live here also.
Oh, you already know Tommy from Trinidad.
Oh, in your community?
Say again?
In your community, K-Mac?
I didn't understand you.
I said in your community.
Yes.
Okay. So it's pretty diverse.
Yes. It's Europeans. We got a couple of Palestinians.
Well, that's a good thing.
A couple of it's mixed.
That's a good thing. That sounds like a good location.
You can't walk to no store here, buddy. You gotta have a car, and don't no buses run through here.
Oh, so they can't drop off the immigrants where you at?
No, we don't have that. No, they don't allow that out here. The mayor's got together and said they ain't coming here.
You in Illinois, right?
Oh no.
I live outside of Chicago. We're not a sanctuary city where I'm living at.
Okay.
Hey, I
thought it was the state.
Like Illinois
it's the city, but the mayor's the one to approve that. The mayors of the municipalities here, out of four suburbs, they all got together. 4 or 5 of them. They said,
Mayor Johnson's not your mayor?
no, he's the mayor of Chicago.
Okay.
Chicago. I'm about
Chicago, yeah.
30 or 40 minutes outside of Chicago.
Oh, okay. All right. You in Thornton?
No, I live in Quimby Park.
How far are you from Thornton? Thornton Township.
Thornton, man, that's way over east.
No. You know about Tiffany, what's her name?
Tiffany Harris. Yeah, that's over in Atlanta. I mean in Dalton.
Oh yeah,
that's
no.
the lady mayor that's always in some BS.
Yeah.
Them houses over there, they cost as much as these houses over where I'm at.
You see what K-Mac dropping hints. Don't bring your brother ass over there where he at. He ain't got time for you.
And besides, you just
Hey,
this is a gated community. It's a big ass fence with cameras, intercom, and all that. If I don't let you in, you ain't getting me.
I believe you, K-Mac.
You ain't walking over here. Ain't no buses. Ain't no nothing. You gotta come.
hey, well,
And
hey,
we don't have no street, and ain't no street lights out there on the road. You got a bunch of cornfields.
Hey,
You lay it out. Don't bring your ass over here. I ain't got that for you.
Sound like I don't want to come visit you, K-Mac.
hey,
That's the whole ideal.
hey, there's so many. Hey, the police out here. You get caught going 5 miles over the speed limit, you getting a ticket.
Yeah, that's how it should be.
They be standing on the sidewalk with their the meters.
With the guns.
Yeah, man. Hey,
the radars.
so yeah, that spot right there.
They
I'm
be standing on the sidewalk.
Mr. B, you definitely got to be in a good community because if they got time to do that, then it's probably little or no crime where you live at.
You can't even come out here walking. They'd be like, before you go walk out here, they'd be like, saying, where you going?
Everywhere you go, it got crime, but it just ain't as bad as other places.
No, but I mean, if you're in them type of communities, this is probably just gonna be in that community. You know, like the kids with the petty crime, breaking in the cars and stuff like that.
Yeah,
you don't see no kids over here.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Unless they come to visit,
There's kids around here, but they don't.
Seem like everyone knows about her. Yeah.
Man, it's so quiet out here. You can hear a pin. I walk out there in my driveway to the mailbox. You look down the street. Damn, you say, where is everybody?
That's right.
Ain't nobody
around. Mr. B, do you see an influx of migrants coming into your city?
No.
None.
I got an influx of migrants in my city.
Nope. We don't have that in my city. No.
Oh, trust me. I what I'm just saying, New York is the new Columbia, man. This is the new Medellin of the States.
They got them all over Chicago, and they got them. They got them in the suburbs where the black mayors are.
Yeah.
All the suburbs that have black mayors.
Yep.
They got them there. And the way I understood it,
same way in New York.
They took that check from the governor to let them come into their township.
But you know one thing that's crazy. You know the people from Europe, they're the ones that overstay all the visas. Nobody say anything about them.
Right.
Europe and China.
Exactly.
And
they don't say one word.
Europe, Asia, China. I mean, in Canada.
Yep.
Nobody says a word.
Yep. No one says a word. No one says a word. Brown people come over. Oh man, we got a problem with that.
Mm-hmm.
And see, and what they doing here, they trying to make sure the same thing don't happen. What don't happen in Chicago? What happened in Los Angeles?
What?
The Latins come on and took over Los Angeles.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm talking about.
Where they took over Los Angeles at?
Especially in Crenshaw.
Bro.
Crenshaw wasn't the damn anyway.
They already had a foundation, you know. I mean,
I have met people that sold their house there come here have told me. They said, I asked them, I said, what about the police, black police? They said, there ain't no black police. All the police are Latin and they crooked in here. He said, you walk down the street, you see NK written on the wall. So I said, what do you mean NK? What that stand for? And I'll let y'all fill in the missing pieces.
Wow. Yeah. Damn.
Okay, man. You been down on Crenshaw?
I've never been to California. I've been to Las Vegas.
Let me tell you firsthand experience. You ain't missing nothing going on Crenshaw.
I'm pretty sure from what they tell me.
I was on there when I went out to Culver City. My brother was stationed out there at that air station out there or whatever it was, LAS, I think.
But
he lived in Culver City. So,
but it's one thing that it's sad thing about those cities. Well, like you just said, you go back to the 40s, 50s, like that.
Yes,
Those cities where those black they had black middle class people back then. They lived in those cities, and what the
blue collar.
what the government did to those people, and took their land, did all kinds of stuff, made it hard for them to be productive citizens and stuff. It's
that's what I
crazy,
was
man.
told.
It's history. It's history. If you go all the way back and you see all them towns that all these black folks used to work real hard down south, and they used to be sustainable. Nobody was even looking for no talk about welfare. They didn't have that. They took care of each other.
Oklahoma, Black Wall
And then all of a
Street,
sudden when they start seeing them start taking care of themselves, they just burn their home down and they took put highways through, flooded them out.
You mean?
It's
I've been to
crazy.
Crenshaw many times.
They
I've
did a
been
lot
there
of stuff
before.
like that.
Got
It's called
family
Jim
still
Crow.
living down on Crenshaw.
Yeah.
K-Mac.
Like I said, I talked to people that relocated from there here and brought homes, and they told me one of the reasons
Nah,
why.
man.
So I'm just going on what was communicated to me.
Look, I got family still in Crenshaw. They ain't missing shit from what I can see. Nothing.
Because the guy told me, say, like I told you before, one of them told me, say, to rent a 2-bedroom apartment gonna run you $3,800. He said most of them
It depends.
they going to Vegas or they moving to Houston or Atlanta.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Texas.
Yeah,
Texas.
it's true though. Yeah, I mean,
It depends.
for the prices, I've been telling y'all, I was in
Like in
California.
Pomona? Oh yeah, you
high.
gonna pay that in Pomona?
California's
You gonna
high,
pay
bro.
that?
Nah,
You know what that's called? You know what
$1,000.
that's called, right? That's called
Man,
that's
bro.
called gentrification. What they'll do is that rent goes so
Yeah.
high, and then all the
Yeah.
people have to move out, and they own all
Right.
that property. They raise it, and then that's how they get rid of all the black people. That's
Yeah,
what they do.
I
They
mean,
shift
this
no.
been happening. I mean, this
It ain't just
this
black
is
people.
old though.
Trust
This
me.
is old. I'm saying
It's
I
California.
know.
everybody. Everybody's
No.
relocating to
Listen.
Texas. A lot of
People
people
This
from
is old,
California.
of color. Yeah, I know, but listen. It happens a lot if you go back in history and read your books and look at history. That's what happened. Every
Well, that's
time
most
black
urban
folks,
communities. You're right about that. If we're specifically talking about people of color, yeah, they always do that.
yeah,
But I'm just saying now, when I'm saying
Yeah,
about
it's old, man.
California, though, California, everybody's getting out
no,
of there
that's not
because it's just
old.
too
That's
hot.
not old. That's not old. That's happening right now, Howard. You have to look at. I said that what I'm talking about is not old. It's continuing. It's continuing to happen.
Yeah,
Just that you got.
I'm saying,
me
I'm
and
saying
K-Mac-
it's been happening. It's been happening.
Yeah,
Is what I'm saying about old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
K-Mac know
I
what
mean,
I'm talking about. We go
I've been
to
telling y'all
some
California's
neighborhoods.
high. I said I
We
was
go
there
to some
a couple months
neighborhoods that
ago.
used to be some.
Man, that shit was
K-Mac.
high as hell, man. Everything in California's high. Gas,
K-Mac.
food, going
K-Mac.
out, everything fucking
When you were
high.
growing up, K-Mac, when you're a little kid, you see some all black neighborhoods that, man, well to do. And all of a sudden you see now, go back to them same neighborhoods, they ain't
man, it's
non-existent.
Hey,
That's
Mr.
my
B,
neighborhood, North
I grew
Philadelphia.
up-
That's my
I
neighborhood.
grew up-
They gentrifying the fuck up. Excuse me.
I grew up in the
Detroit,
projects. My daddy worked, my mother stayed home and took care of us. We had to go to school. Everywhere around where I grew up at, it was all black-owned stores, black-owned cleaners,
Yep.
black-owned churches,
Yep.
car dealers,
Back in the day.
all that. And we all knew
Yeah.
each other. My teachers, we all went to the same church. Y'all knew my parents and stuff.
Yeah, you go.
But
Look
all
at it
that's
now,
gone.
though. Look
All
at it
that's
now.
gone.
Gone.
What happened to it?
They sold out. They sold their business out.
Gentrification.
And as time went on,
Crime,
the
poverty.
young ones got caught up and they didn't advance themselves and they stayed there and had families and had families and had families. Just lucky
Hey.
that my family, we was the one, we didn't get caught up in the rapture. We went to
Hey,
school and wanted something better.
Wally.
Yeah.
Wally. What about the brownstones, Wally? Remember the brownstones? That's be all black
Yeah.
neighborhoods down there in Philly. And now,
Yeah.
right now, you go down there right now, you don't even know. You only see no black people in the whole neighborhood. Them brownstones, they
Gentrified.
gutted them out, and they look like they're immaculate. They're
Yeah.
immaculate. Oh man,
It's like modern day technology. Like it looks.
Hey, look, I tell you what. If you've been there, you make you want to cry.
Well, let me ask you this question: how can them people that's coming there afford it, and the people that been there all their life, they can't afford it no more? How is that? That's the problem I have trying to digest.
Because they're building new infrastructure, which is raising the property value, and the people that live there, they can no longer afford it. So either they're gonna get bought out for one, or they're gonna end up because.
But you didn't hear what I said. How are the across the border coming there able to afford it?
I didn't hear you say cross the border. I thought you said
K-Mac. This is how this started in Philly. What they did was this. Okay.
Well, a lot of people work in New York.
Hold on. You had mixed middle class people living in those neighborhoods. And all of a sudden, what they did was they stopped patrolling, and crime went up really high. So when you had people well-to-do, they had money, they're like black folks, they moved out of the neighborhood. What happened was they left everybody else behind, so you didn't have that middle class income no longer in the neighborhood. So what they did was you start seeing all these houses, abandoned houses all over the place, and then they wouldn't patrol the areas. So what they did was, because like when you're a real estate guy, you're not talking about right now, you're talking about 15 years from now, and that's what they did. That's how they do it. So 15 years from now, all those houses are all abandoned. They go to the mayor and they say, hey, we want to buy all these blocks. And the mayor said, okay, buy them all, because knock all that stuff down. And when they knock it all down, or they gut them out, and all of a sudden they make money. That's just how they do it.
When you let them come in and get their numbers up in your government, what kind of laws you think they gonna make to benefit you, or to benefit their people?
It's been like that forever.
I rest my case. I rest my case.
It's been like that forever. It's been like that for. It's the only way.
You know what?
The only way.
Another thing is that you know what? You got to vote. You got to vote.
Let me tell you this.
Thank you.
But let me tell you this.
For your local politicians.
Out of all the countries I've been to, I don't care what you do. You are not going to come there and get in their government and call and run nothing.
No, hell no. No.
Well, why are we so different? They come in, you allow them to come in and get into your government. Pretty soon they get their numbers up. They start making rules that's going to benefit them, and I'm not mad at them because
it's all about the money though.
What I'm upset with is
about the money and the numbers.
But K-Mac, we're too fractured. We don't look out for each other. We're too busy trying to tear each other down.
Thank you.
Yeah.
There you go.
If you look at any other race of people, look at any other group,
exactly,
other than our group, they work as a unit.
Yes, sir.
When you see people here, they work as a unit. They got one house in the center. There's another house above them, another house above them, and across the street, family. Across the other side of the street, family. Something go wrong, okay, go over here, get it from them, bring it back. Or go over
all of us ain't like that. The media just show the negative side. What about the good Black Americans that's not on that page that's doing something positive?
Right. Oh, there's whole communities of them, K-Mac.
They won't show you that.
But it's
and don't think they all that either now. So they got some pretty messed up things on their head.
You're right about that, K-Mac. Because most of
all of us. It's not all of us, for sure. It's not.
No.
When they get ready, when they get ready to come for your vote, they come in your black churches. Am I right? They don't go to their churches trying to solicit they voting on anything. So what that make them any different? Most time they don't even support them, but they get more than what Black America get.
See, that's going to change now, and I'm gonna say that is because all these migrants. It's not a good thing because these migrants are coming in pretty much to replace, the people of color. You know what I mean? Because they're coming from pure nothing. They want to vote,
but hold on.
Wally, you got to understand what I was talking about.
Hold up.
That means Black Americans starting to waking up. We just not giving our votes away no more. We're gonna get something in return for our support like every other nationality have done.
Right. But what I'm saying is this. The migrants, like, they're coming in right now. Probably people say they cannot vote. That is not true. They cannot vote. It ain't happening. The voting system, the way they got it right now, is not happening. Right now, what they're trying to stop is black folks from voting. They're going back to it's worse than it was back in the 50s. It's worse than back in the 50s.
As asylum seekers, don't they gain some type of temporary citizenship?
No.
Okay, I was misled.
Ain't happening.
No.
It's a lie.
That's why
they perpetuate the lie.
The governor of Texas, I'm not mad with that governor.
I was misled. I
understand what he did. I understand his move he made. He played a chess move on him.
But let me ask this question then: If a child was born on American soil, what does that mother get? What does that parent get?
That's a good question. That she don't get nothing.
No.
But that child is American.
You talking about anchor baby?
The child is American. The child is American.
Asking the question.
But the family got to go. The family got to go. That's why
he's talking about anchor babies.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is this.
So how does the child get supported?
He's American.
How does the child get supported?
Because he go with his parents.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you say parents gotta go,
anytime you giving a non-American citizen more than you giving your homeless American veterans, and you don't see a problem with that?
What are you talking? Ain't nobody say that, K-Mac. Like I know exactly what you're talking about. You act like I'm asking questions.
I'm just asking a question.
No. That's not you said I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, I do, but that's not where I'm going at with this. I'm asking to better my knowledge. I just made a statement that wasn't true.
What I'm saying is this. If the kid is born, anybody that's born in the United States, because according to our laws, they are a U.S. citizen. But the parents, that's why you got some of these kids that live
or American too. The parents under a new rule. People can Google.
No, they're not.
Google
it.
Okay. Everybody, stop talking. Stop the fuck. You're talking a bunch of bullshit. If a child is born in the U.S. under parents of immigrants, non-immigrant status, illegal immigrants, whatever, the child is a U.S. citizen.
That's what I said.
The parents, the mother can get WIC for that kid.
Yes.
And they can also apply for what is an EIN number, and they can also get a job and get Section 8.
Yeah, they're also a citizen.
Thanks for coming on with the facts.
Yeah. Right, Tommy? Right, Tommy.
That's all I was asking. I was trying to get an understanding. That's all I was trying to do. I don't know what about homeless.
Let me say one more thing.
But you don't go ahead of Americans that's already been here applying for them same.
Nobody goes ahead of no. Come on. No one goes ahead of nobody. Listen, if someone holds a green card, a lot of people get this confused. If you hold a green card, you're a permanent resident of the United States. You cannot vote in a presidential election. You can vote in local election, but you cannot vote in presidential election. You're a green card holder, permanent resident of the United States. You're not a U.S. citizen.
Okay.
You don't get everything that a citizen get once you're a permanent resident. When you become a naturalized citizen, you get everything that is given to a U.S. citizen.
That's right.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you.
Here's what happens, Wally. Depends on which side of the aisle you on. People say things, and it gets repeated. Somebody says something, it gets repeated, and the more it gets repeated, the more it sounds like
and more is added to it.
That's why you have to look into it, because that's why I said anchor baby, referred to as anchor baby.
Yeah.
Okay?
I call them cowards.
But the narrative that's put out there, well, they get more than veterans. That's a lie.
No,
that's just a lie.
I wasn't
that
even
ain't even in
comparing
the
the
ballpark.
veterans.
That's
I
not
Well,
wasn't
even
comparing
the
the veterans.
Well, Markel,
That came out of left field.
I guess they've been testifying, saying what they getting their line did up.
Yeah, they
What do
are.
you mean? What you mean?
What?
What they getting? What they getting?
Some of them say they ain't getting
$1,400 a month.
Veterans?
I listened to one guy. He said he only get $23 in food stamps. A veteran.
How much is he getting?
How much
for
is he
disability?
getting? Like, yeah, that
$3.
depends on what he's getting.
Huh?
He only get $23 per day.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
There's
but
what
more
what
is
to
does he
that
get
story.
for his VA
I don't know.
benefits?
I'm just
There's-
going by what he said.
But
That's
K
more.
Mac,
More to that story.
K-Mac, you can't listen to
What I
one
heard.
side without him giving the whole stuff. If I go to the food stamp office and I'm 100% and they give me $12, well, that's all the fuck I'm gonna get. I ain't
Exactly.
gonna get no more.
From the way he was talking, Markel, he does not get any military compensation. The way I took
No,
it. I don't know.
veteran.
I don't know. I don't know the
Compensation,
man
not
in person.
military. Veteran. So he's not
Right.
receiving any VA benefits.
Right. He ain't gonna get it if he don't go apply for it.
He won't get it if he
So
doesn't
he
have a
doesn't get any
disability.
VA.
Thank you,
So
thank
he
you,
must be at a high
thank
paying
you.
job, because if he only getting $24, that
No,
means his income. That's what his
stop.
income is.
Stop for a minute, Wally. He's not working at all. He's living on the streets. If I had your
There's a
number,
reason.
if I had your
There's a
number,
reason.
I'll send you the V, but I don't have your number, Wally.
Hold up,
It's in the
K-Mac.
WhatsApp group.
When you get tired, get my number from Markel or either Howard.
It's in the private chat.
Barry know my number.
One second, K-Mac. I want to make sure I get this right. This is a homeless person on the street that applied for food stamps.
Yeah, I don't know him. I don't know the person. I'm just going by what I heard in the interview.
Yeah, there's something missing there.
I don't know. Yeah, it is. There's a lot of
Always.
stuff
Always,
missing.
man.
He ain't
Always.
telling
Missing there.
he ain't telling the rest of the story.
Yeah,
He's not
it
telling
is.
the rest of the story.
Yeah, what other assistance is he receiving? Because that's pretty low to treat a veteran. Just giving him $74 a month,
No.
and he has no other
Yes.
other streams of
Because-
income. That,
No,
he
no,
can-
no. We nobody knows
The whole story.
Nobody knows the whole gist of that story,
Yeah.
man. We just get
Right.
snippets. And
Markel.
He
Markel.
probably said more in the interview, but they edited it for it to sound the way they wanted to sound.
Thank
to
you.
push
So
the
we can
narrative.
have-
Maybe
we
something,
can
I
have
don't
this
know.
conversation.
Push a narrative, right?
Now, Markel.
You got a lot of
Markel,
of
let me
that
ask you a
going on
question.
right now.
Majority of the veterans I know personally here,
Can he
you know what
put
I
in
mean?
for a pension?
They're at
Can he put in
100%.
for a pension?
How can you put in for a pension? You ain't never worked nowhere.
No.
You said he was a
If
veteran.
he was a veteran, he can apply for a pension because he ain't got no income. Right? Am I right?
Like I said,
Correct.
Mr. B, I don't know the
Social
guy
Security?
personally. I don't know the guy personally. I'm just going by what I saw. I'm not adding or subtracting, so I can't answer that.
But that's the thing, though, K-Mac, is like when they tell these stories, and I hear this stuff, like I'll hear, well, veterans ain't getting no help. Are they going to apply for help? Are they asking somebody for help? Or they just online raising hell and haven't applied one place? You know, well, there's homeless veterans in the street that need money, and we give money to other places. Okay, what are they doing in the street to get off the street?
They need mental health help. That's what they need. First of all, in my opinion, if you are a veteran and you're homeless, you first of all, you need some mental health awareness, first of all, or attention. In my opinion,
but you can't make them do that.
You are correct.
If they don't want the help,
some of them don't want the help.
Help them, and they don't want the help.
Let me tell y'all the story.
If you're hungry, and you think that and you go like this and lean your head back and say, "Feed me," and thinking all of a sudden a stork will come by and drop a hamburger in your mouth, it ain't gonna happen. You got to get up and go and do something about it. You got to take care of yourself.
Let me tell you, sir. When I was a public servant for the city of Chicago. When I was out there working, I have met some of these guys lived on the street.
Okay.
And these guys ain't no dummies by a long shot. Most of them was pretty well educated.
But why? Why are they drug related? Like, I mean, why are they on the street?
Drugs, a woman problem, or whatever. I can't say because I never walked in their shoes.
Oh, okay.
So
but it's still services out there with the veterans to help that came. That's what the problems are. Their solutions.
It wouldn't be fair for me to judge. It wouldn't be fair for me to judge these guys. All I can go by
never judge nobody.
Now, whether they were,
I'm not.
I can't say.
One at a time. One at a time. We got too many going.
Okay.
One at a time. Go ahead, K-Mac. Finish what you were saying.
You done in an hour, yeah?
Some of you guys are very educated guys. I don't know if it's a drug problem or a woman nervous or they family picked them up or what.
Okay.
But it wouldn't be fair for me to judge them because I never walked in that shoe. It's easy for someone to sit here and say this, that, and the other, and you ain't walked in these shoes before.
That's right.
So I can't make that judgment.
So let me say this real quick before you go back. Let me say this. Look, sometimes people on the street are going to make that. Well, this is human being. We're going to make our story sound better than what it is. Okay. We don't know if this person's been to prison. We don't know if he owes student loan money. We don't know what the hell going on. Okay. A lot of times, some of these veterans got shit going on that they ain't even telling you about, but they telling you they ain't helping them. And you ask, okay, what are they not doing for you? Well, nobody gonna help me find a place. Did you go apply for a place? No. Well, the VA is not going. They don't have somebody to just go in the streets and walk around and look for veterans. They don't do that. You gotta apply for it. You gotta go.
Just because you apply for it, you don't get it that easy. Now, even though they have been to prison, you can't hold that against them because they paid their debt to a society.
K-Mac.
Here's another
Nobody
example.
said it was
when I
easy,
ask these
but
veterans,
it's just like, excuse me.
do you know who your social worker is?
Wallace.
I'm
It's
sorry,
just like when you're in service. If you don't get off your ass and apply and do something, nobody's gonna do it for you. I don't give a fuck who it is. I don't give a fuck how many schools you serve. If you don't get off your ass and apply for it and go get it, you can say all the bullshit all day long. It ain't gonna get your ass off the street by telling me that bullshit.
So should you just kick them aside and keep on moving, leave them there?
No, Wally. Wally.
His
let me
ass is
hold on. Let me.
And he can make it where he was. That motherfucker can walk to that VA. I know if I was on the street, I can get my ass to that VA one way or another.
Markel, can I tell you something? I have tried to help some veterans, and I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm not gonna act like I have tried. I have talked to them ad nauseum. Some of them don't even want to listen. And I always hear this. I heard. I don't want they always say I heard this. I heard that. I heard this. You show them the application. You give them the application. They do not want to fill the application. They want you to. You understand what I'm talking about? They want you to sit there and actually, you can fill it out for them, and they won't even turn it in. They won't even turn it in. You see what I'm saying, Markel?
You wasting your time because you fill it out. They ain't gonna even go to the appointment. What good does it do you to do all that? Look,
there you go. Bingo. You just said.
Remember those videos I used to do in the park? I used to be sitting in the park. Guys would come up and talk about when they hear me talking about the VA. After I'm done, I'll sit there, give them the number, tell them what they need to go do. What do I see them the next week in the same spot? Did you go? No, I never made it. Okay, well, hell, ain't nothing else I can do for you.
You see what I'm saying? That I ran into that a lot of times. The same thing, Markel. You sit there and tell them, and they say, or they'll sit there and start arguing with you. No, that's not how it goes. No. And you're trying your best. You follow what I'm saying? Some guys listen. You follow what I'm saying? Some guys don't. And it's just like you can pray all day to God, but you got to get up and go do something about it because He's not going to drop it in your lap. You follow what I'm saying? Yeah. There's a requirement.
I was just going to give one example of the veteran that I know that I pass by normally. He's addicted to dog food, which is equivalent to heroin, and he gets his check every month, and he stays in a little motel, and he stands out on a corner every day, trying to sell water, to pay for his addiction, So he gets his check every month, and he pays his rent, but the rest of it is blown on that. And it's like I say, look, come on, let's go here, let's use some of these resources. He's like, look, bro, I'm just not ready, man. I appreciate you trying to help me out, but I'm just not ready. And like I said, I passed a couple by when I'm out walking, and one, he just a black guy, he's gone mental. He talks to himself like it's hot here in Texas. He walks around with a full jacket on. He finally cut his hair. He had dreads But like it's sad to see him. And you know when I'm like, come on, let me take you here, and they're like, no, just can I get some spirit change or something to eat or something like that? So
I knew a Marine that was from Vietnam. I see him every day when I was a child. I ain't gonna say his name, but every single time we see him out there, walk around with shorts on, boots, out there doing exercises and stuff like that, every single day. Smelled really bad, but all of a sudden I called back there. I called back home and I was saying, where's such and such at? Somebody said, one of his buddies talked to him and talked him into going to the VA. And I said, where is he at right now? You know what he has? He got around about several kids, and he's a lawyer. Right to this day, he's a lawyer. What I'm just saying is this. If these guys are out there and you approach them and you try to help them, the only way they're going to get help if they listen. You take them someplace and try to get them help, and they don't want the help. You can't make them do anything. That's the problem.
You're correct.
The DA can't do nothing.
But I still off because a lot of them don't even know like all the technology now. Like I'll be showing them like, look, it's so easy how you can apply for this and that through the VA app and stuff like that. And it's like I don't know if they're so accustomed to their lifestyle. They adapt to how they've been living. It's like
it wasn't no easy process for me, bro. It was a struggle for me.
What's that?
It wasn't no easy process for me. One of my friends at work told me his son had just got out. He said, "Yeah, man, my son get this, that, up." He said, "Mac, you get take." I said, "What do you mean you take care of?" He said, "I tell you what, one of my buddies, he worked down at the V. I'm gonna call him. Go down there and talk to him." And I went down there and talked to him. First time I went down and filled out, I got denied. I appealed it. I came back on appeal. I was 20%. And from there up to where I'm at now, it wasn't no easy flight, bro. It wasn't no easy flight for me. I don't know about nobody else. It was a struggle for me to get to where I got.
Were you homeless? Like how does that? Were you homeless?
No, I never been homeless.
I was trying to figure out how it tied into the story.
I had a nephew that wouldn't listen to me for years, and all of a sudden he finally listened, and he got his help, and he's doing very well right now. I'm just saying, you can sit here and talk to these guys ad nauseum, and you can show them, and you can show them on the computer and do all that, but if, like Markel said, if they don't want to do it, ain't nothing you can do about it.
Well, Doc, that's why I asked you for that document last week about, listing out all of the disabilities and stuff. Because I want to, show them like, look, this is what you can apply for. And this is, the type of, benefits you can receive from that, because you're suffering with this. And, it could possibly be service connected. But I don't know if it's a UFR or what, but it just lists out.
No, you can print it. 38 CF.
I got to remember.
There we go, Mr. B. There we go.
38 CFR.
The CFR, 31 CFR, yeah.
Point four.
Thank you,
just print it out.
31.
But back to what we were saying.
38 CFR. 38 CFR 0.4.
But back to what we was talking about. So should the ones come here get a leg up on the people that's already been here that's been asking for it and they haven't got it?
K-Mac, how are they getting
your taxpayer money is paying money.
K-Mac, how are they getting the leg up?
Because let me explain in case you don't know.
Okay.
Some of them they get here, some of them getting a debit card with 9,000. They go into the store, they get 300,000 cash. And that's coming from the government. They never worked for that.
You say 300,000?
No, not I'm sorry. Let me go back. One of my I heard the guy.
That money.
He
I know you're talking about a young lady left her receipt in a store and it showed her food stamp amount and her actual EBT amount, and it was like one was like like 14,000, the other one was like
there you go. It
was like
EBT.
3,000.
Can I say another thing? Those immigrants that are here, right? They're doing jobs that Americans that won't even think about doing. They won't work in no chicken factory.
It's always been the
out there picking
mouth.
no fruit. They ain't gonna hold
It's
on.
always,
They
but they didn't get,
they ain't gonna go out there and pick no fruit. And all of a sudden, all the Americans, all we want cheap food, right? We want cheap food. We want cheap.
You would have got that if you
want cheap.
Mr. B. They would have got that if they wouldn't have denied the black farmers the money they supposed to got to farm their land.
Well. Here's what he's saying, which I totally understand. They come here, you know, on whatever type of status
But
they are, and our government, we pay our taxes, and they're getting X amount of dollars. When versus homeless veterans. I mean, at the end of the day, or homeless people, period, don't get anything. You know what I mean? It's a huge problem. But they come here, free housing, free medical.
That's not true.
Black America don't need to get
That's not true.
That's not true.
No,
That's
it
not
is
true.
true. It is true.
No.
It is true.
It is true.
It is true. They get 9,000 a month too.
It is true.
It is true.
All right, let Tommy talk. Let Tommy talk.
It might not be going on where you at.
I can prove it. That's true. That is true. It's been going on for the last 4 years. It's not just like last year or last month.
I want to hear what Tommy got to say. Let me hear why he says not true. What's not true?
We
more than that they getting too. It's more than
the general.
It's more than that they getting too.
Hold on, Howie. All right, okay, hold on.
Only concentrating because it was brought to the limelight a few years ago about these people crossing the border illegally and stuff like that. Every year, and I worked with one back in the 90s, every year, thousands of Europeans and whoever apply for visas. They come to when they get it, they won't get it the first time. So some might get it the first time, but some they will go and they pay to go over and over, and they get the visa to come to the US. They come to the US and they overstay that visa because they never had plans of returning to their home country. We talking
about the money, Tommy. We talking about the money.
Hold up. Coming into the US that way. Nobody talks about them. But because the limelight was focused on the ones coming across the border, which has been happening long before Trump came into power. Bush, Reagan, all that shit has been happening since then.
They called Obama. You know what they called Obama? They called him the Porter in Chief. That was his name because he was the
they said Obama deported more people. He deported more people, more illegals and shit and whatever during his tenure.
Did anybody?
It was like they out here.
Yeah, he was number one.
And we getting too deep into politics. We start talking about.
But the one thing that Obama did do, he had the State Department go down to all those countries down in South America and find out what was going on and why they were fleeing their country. Because let me tell you right now, you gonna think some woman gonna take 2 babies and put them on her hip and walk 6,000 miles?
Why? To get away from what she going through. She going through what she going through. Of course, they go to the land of the brave and home of the free. Or however it go, home of the brave, land of the free.
See, everybody
exactly.
The government is not. The government
knowing that she possibly won't make it.
The government is not putting money in these illegal immigrants or undocumented aliens or whatever they call them now, choosing them over a U.S. citizen, black, white, whoever.
Well, we ain't never got nothing. We never got nothing. But
the system.
I'm gonna give you an example. When them Haitians got ready to come across the Mexican border, what did they do to them?
Yep, they was whipping them.
And turn them around.
Yeah.
Whipping them like they was slaves.
The Haitians,
if Black America would have never said nothing, it would have been nothing never done. They still would have been putting them whips on.
Okay,
but
how many of those people, besides the Haitians, that was coming across the border, were white skinned?
A whole lot of them because at
that time, the whole thing,
listen,
what they were doing to the Haitians that was trying to flee a country that killed they assassinated their president.
So
Look
is
at
what
the
the
state of Haiti
media.
right now.
All I know is what the
Look
media.
at the state of Port-au-Prince right now.
Yeah.
Why is Port-au-Prince in the
Who wants to
predicament?
live in that type of?
Why is they in the predicament in? Because the U.S. put them in there.
It's a war zone. Who wants to live in that?
What is the cause of that?
And they try to flee to get freedom, and they get whipped with men on horses.
People, man.
The U.S. is called the Haiti in the
They're making a big
position.
stink of it because there's a brown people coming across that border.
The U.S. is not the sole.
The U.S. is. They was in on that when they went there and killed their president.
Okay, Mike. The U.S. is not the sole perpetrator for the Haitians being the way the French is at the top.
Yes, I agree. You know why? Because they helped every other country break away from their colonizers and got their freedom. Look at the Dominican Republic. They helped the Dominican Republic, and the Dominican Republic tried to treat them like shit. I'm telling you what's going on.
They still do.
Let me tell you hold on. Let me tell you the history. Let me tell you the history of Haiti.
I know the history because I've been there.
No, hold on. It was a slave. It was
Markel know the history.
Hold on. It was one slave that got together collectively with all the other slaves, and they turned around and they poisoned their master. And the dude took over Haiti. When he took over Haiti, they tried to make an agreement with the French. The French said, "Go ahead and take the island." And then from that time on, Haiti became the first country to be recognized by the rest of the world before America was.
They've been punishing Haiti ever since for that. It helped all the countries get colonized from their depressors.
That's right.
Okay. Before we get too deep into Haiti, before we get too deep there, I want to go back to where, you all are saying that immigrants get more than U.S. citizens are getting right now.
I know. Let me back up. Hold on, Markel. Let me clear that. I'm saying immigrants get more than Black Americans. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Time out. Now, this is not happening. What you're talking about is a pilot program in New York.
Correct.
That's mainly what you're talking about right now, right? Is New York City, correct?
New York, but I know what's going on here in Chicago.
Wait. Let's stick one at a time. You're talking about what is $9,000, $3,000.
I'm talking about New York.
Is in New York City. Is that what you're talking about, Howard?
Yes.
K-Mac, New York, right?
Yes.
Okay, so everybody knows that this is a pilot program that New York started under the mayor, Eric, whatever his name is, right? Everybody's aware of that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now these EBT cards that you're talking about, this lady went in there and spent $9,000. Somebody went in and spent $3,000. Do you know how they got that money?
They added their stuff together.
Your government gave it to them. That's how they got it.
Okay, Mac, calm down a little bit now. Yeah, the government gave it to them. But do you know why
they didn't spend that amount, Markel? It showed their balance.
I understand. But do you understand why they gave it to them?
Well, I don't.
Because like Howard just said, they gave a group that one person that spoke English that card that covered 25 to 30 people. That's why they had $9,000 on that EBT card.
Okay, yeah.
Because they bought.
How much is their country gonna give me? How much their country give me?
Hey, Matt, they bought for everybody in that group.
And maybe she only qualified to get it on her card.
No. Because that was the only person that spoke English. Nobody else in the group spoke English.
That's not true. It's happening here in Chicago. Chicago.
Now, Markel. How did they get to New York? Because the dude from Texas put them on these planes. They didn't know where they're going. They dropped them off.
No buses.
They dropped them off at all these cities. They dropped up all these cities, and that's
They
how
claim
all
to be
this
sanctuary.
stuff
Put
started.
them all in the sanctuary city where all the black mayors are
That's
in the big
illegal.
city.
That's illegal. They
Let's
moved
keep
people out
it
there
above
and dropped them
the
off and dropped them
Look,
off.
bro.
And they,
I don't know what some of y'all are watching
It's
some
illegal.
information from,
I'm
It's
not
illegal.
watching. I'm
But what's
boots
going
on the ground.
on?
but to
Watching
say,
propaganda.
but hold up,
Propaganda.
but to say immigrants are getting more than U.S. citizens. I can't follow that, dog. There ain't no
Not
way.
true.
Nope.
It's not true.
That is just
What kind
no
of
way.
U.S.
Not true.
citizen?
No
Yeah, you
way.
keep saying
No.
U.S.
Homeless
I
U.S.
said black
citizen?
America.
No.
That's
Even
what I
Black
said.
America
I didn't say
came
nobody
back.
else. I said black America.
K-Mac, even Black America, how are they getting more than Black America?
They get, so you saying Black America get
Home,
left
you got to come. You got to come home and see for yourself.
Come home and see what? I don't
Is that
understand
what
what
you're
you
saying?
mean. How they
They make
get
less than
more?
It ain't
1,400 a month?
happening. It's not.
You have
It's
to
not
come, my
happening.
friend. You have to come here, and I can
It's not
walk you
happening.
down the street. You go to the city of Chicago, and you see for yourself. These people lying.
I don't know what the hell they're doing, but there ain't no way they get more than a U.S. citizen.
No.
Here's my case.
Markel. You know what happened? What was happening? Okay, the people are showing up. The immigrants, they showed up inside Texas, Arizona, and they're piling up because of
No, the
Trump.
new thing, the new
Trump.
route now.
Trump.
They got drop off sites.
Let me finish, Wally.
Hold up. One at a time.
Okay, Trump had a policy where he said that he wouldn't let no more in, and they let them pile up on the Mexico border. There are so many of them, and then they were so unmanageable because you had people dying and raped and all this other kinds of inhumane stuff happening. So America had to make a decision. So they started letting them come in because there's so many of them. They were just overwhelming going over the fence. Nobody could catch them all. So they had to have something done about it.
Trump is not the president.
Texas. Hold on. Let me give me a chance. Then
but
they
you keep
piled
saying
up in Texas.
Pump your brakes.
They
Pump your
piled up
brakes.
in Texas, and then all of a sudden Texas sent some of them to Florida. Because Florida said they would take some, and then all of a sudden Florida started trying to get cute with it because it's political, and they send them up there to New York and Cape. What's that place where the president stay at? Cape they dropped them off.
Martha's Vineyard.
Cape Martha Vineyard. They dropped off around about 50 of them. They couldn't speak no English. They didn't even know where they're at. They just got on the plane
More than
because
50.
nobody told them.
More than 50.
Yeah, more than 50. So all of a sudden they're out there, had nowhere to sleep, nowhere to go, and they were thinking that they're saying they're gonna be taken care of.
And how long did
it's wrong? It's inhumane. It's inhumane what the Texas governor did. That's wrong. He should have.
You can't blame the Texas governor. Texas, Arizona.
Hold on, time out. Then you had a Republican.
No, because you
Republican senator. Hold on.
Say your point and get it over with.
No, hold on. I said you had a Republican, a senator wrote a bill to alleviate all this. It would turn around. They were about to pass it, and then all of a sudden, you had Trump say, "No, don't pass it because that's not going to help me get elected." So they didn't. So they killed a Republican bill.
Because they tried to leak Ukraine and all that other stuff in there with it. Israel, they tried to connect Israel and Ukraine and all that with that bill.
Okay, 1 second.
It was a Republican bill.
Well, time out.
Biden put that up there.
We all over the map right now. We are all over the map. I'm just trying to stick to this point that K-Mac was trying to make, that immigrants are getting more than Black America.
That's the word. That's the key word.
I don't K-Mac. I mean, you saying you got to come home and sit, but tell me how. I'm trying to understand, how is that even possible?
I'm gonna tell you something right now. I don't know. I don't deal in that type of situation.
What's so hard to understand about that, Markel?
What type of Black citizen? Like I'm
talking about a black citizen.
We talking about a homeless black citizen or
That's what I'm trying to say. What are you
I'm talking about people. I'm
What
talking
are you
about people that's been here all his life, that built this country.
Okay.
They come from
what are you
the free slaves. Come from the free slaves.
Okay, K-Mac. Now tell me, what are they getting that Black Americans are not getting?
They're not getting that leg up. If our people got that leg up, hell, we wouldn't be at the bottom. The name of their game is to keep us at the bottom at any cost necessary.
Okay, what's the leg up that you're talking about?
Markel, you already know what the leg is. You know what I'm talking about.
K-Mac, I'm being dead serious because you're talking in circles. You're telling me.
No, I'm not.
We ain't. Tell me then, what is it?
I tell you what the leg up. I tell you.
Tell me.
If I come to your country and you give me 100,000 to get started with, I ain't got no excuse for not having nothing of being successful. Black America was not awarded that. Matter of fact, you wrote us a check that came back marked insufficient funds.
Okay, we got the same opportunities that everybody else do. K-Mac, you just gotta take the opportunity.
You believe that if you believe that if you want. You believe that if you want.
Hold up, Wally. So K-Mac, you're saying that the immigrants are getting $100,000.
No, I was using that for example.
But use real numbers, K-Mac, because I'm trying to understand you, bro. I really am.
Markel, let me say this here. To be honest, we're gonna cut out the BS.
Okay.
I don't know how much money they get, but whatever they is, they get more than the people, the Black America who've been in this country, who've been here all the time, been asking for their restorations that we have not received at this time.
Okay, man, that's not gonna happen. We gotta live in reality.
Why are you expecting somebody to give us?
We gotta live in reality, K-Mac.
Yeah, exactly.
We gotta live in reality.
We're not getting nothing.
I am living in reality. You have not because you asked for not.
K-Mac, that is not gonna happen in the United States. That's just not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen.
Okay. You can't say that. They say they never have a black president. They said we never will have the right to vote. Stop me if I'm wrong.
Okay, so your problem is
the closest we got to reparations is the stimulus.
So your whole thing is, K-Mac, you feel that immigrants that are getting these pilot program money is a leg up on African Americans that have been here their whole life.
I didn't say no African American. I said Black American.
Well, what's the difference?
Well,
it's a big difference. It's a big difference between African Americans and Black Americans. Because if you link Black Americans, African Americans, they're entitled to get what Black Americans get if you do it that way. But they didn't build this country, and they don't owe them nothing. They didn't get free labor out of them. They got it out of free Black Americans from the descendants of the free slaves. I can't break it down no more than that.
Well, bro, I understand what you're saying, but let me put it to you another way, K-Mac. These same people who have been here all their life that have had opportunity after opportunity, what have they done with it?
Markel, that ain't from you out of judgment on. You don't know what these people do.
No, K-Mac, we in 2024. I'm not talking about 1970, 1980, 19.
But you don't know what these people had, Markel. Say you and I made good or something, but everybody didn't get that same opportunity.
K-Mac, everybody came from somewhere.
As a people, we don't work together.
That's the main point I was trying to get across, Wally.
When you walk in for a job, you don't own that company.
No,
that man sit there and he look at it, and it's his decision which one of the people he want to give it to. So don't go there with me now, because I've seen it.
K-Mac, we in 2024. This is not 1960.
Matter of fact, it got worse.
K-Mac, this is not 1970, 1980.
Yeah, because he just talked about Jim Crow.
Even McDonald's will give your ass a scholarship if you apply for it to take your ass to college right now.
It's a girl just did an interview.
Wait a minute, K-Mac. Wait a minute. I understand the history. I understand your era, but we ain't in your era. This is not your era, bro.
I'm talking about real time.
I'm talking about real time. We can't keep blaming people for shit we don't do.
Nobody blaming nobody. We calling out the injustice for what it is. It's a black girl went down and put down for a job, and they told her
there's no opportunity for black people out here.
The application was in Spanish.
There's no opportunity out here in America for us.
but they put the application in Spanish.
As a matter of fact, I'm not even gonna say in the U.S. worldwide. You know how many remote jobs us Americans can do worldwide? Black Americans, in the country. So there's opportunities there. We just have to network and get out there and get it.
Okay.
Instead of wanting somebody to give us a handout at the end of the day, in my opinion, and wait on the handout.
Everyone's entitled to their opinion. I don't hold no ill feelings against them.
At the end of the day, we built this country on our shoulders, and we're gonna continue to do it.
It don't make you right.
Can't make nobody say it.
I said my opinion. I said my opinion.
Nobody said.
I'm not trying to be right,
bro. Nobody's saying it's right, but we can't keep blaming and expect handouts. Let me get this.
What you think they're getting when they come over? They're getting a handout.
Hey, again,
how long the video came back?
Vote. These are the people that we put in office and allow to go on. It's not on us as a people.
But you keep voting for the same person because you keep going up there. Let me say this here. Our people have been voting for Democrat over 60 years. And out of all that time, what have they got in return for their support? Tell me why.
I guess you must have been saying that for Mr. B, because I haven't swayed no way or other saying that I'm supporting any type of party. So, I mean, that must have been for Mr. B, but he got off. Must have got upset.
I said it because most likely you come from your parents, they voted Democrat, and you're trying it down. Out of 60 years we've been voting Democrat, we have got.
I'm a grown man and I have my own opinion at the end of the day, and I want what's best for the country. At the end of the day.
You worried about the country, but the country ain't worried about you.
Which is fine. I'm in my own bubble. I'm okay. I don't live in the country. I just visit here.
K-Mac, all I'm saying is, bro, I get your point. I get the history. I understand the history. I understand how Black Americans were slaves, built this country, was promised things and never got it. I understand it. I understand the history of it. I understand the whole thing, the entire concept. I understand it. But in 2024,
what they got to do with us?
But Markel, I listen. You tell your story of your upbringing, the state you come from.
Correct.
And you put a bit of taste in your mouth. You won't even go back there now.
Fuck no, I ain't stepping foot in that motherfucker.
But that still ain't got to do with where we at right now. No, we all are pretty successful at this point in life.
But everybody ain't none of us.
I'm sorry.
Black Americans have showed everybody else love, but they didn't show them love back there. So guess what?
Us on the panel right now, not everybody.
And they gonna take care of their own.
Huh?
We don't take care of our own. That's the problem, K-Man.
That's the part you see. You don't see the ones that do it. You keep getting hang up on the negative stuff, the ones that don't. But you act like all them like that too. They ain't.
The negative, K-Mac.
What's the majority?
Okay,
what's the majority?
K-Mac.
Can't say what the majority is. So you're saying all of us is fucked up. That's what you saying. So that means you too.
There's a majority and there's a minority. I'm asking you, which one is which?
K-Mac. Of all the stuff you're talking about right now, do we not all have the same opportunities? When you went to school, hold up.
We don't all have the same opportunities.
Hold up, K-Mac. Before you start with that again,
you asking me a question.
The people you went to school with did not have the same opportunity you had.
It depends on how far they went. It's like this here. We all get on the plane together, right? But we all ain't getting off at the same stop.
Well, whose fault was that?
That's a choice.
K-Mac, if I make a choice that puts me in prison, that was my fault. I can't blame society for that.
But that's not what we're talking about, Markel. That's different. That's different, Markel.
What are we talking about?
I'm lost there.
We're talking about how we in that noise.
You keep trying to make excuses for what really is reality, what it is.
Nobody's making excuses, man.
I'm telling you what it is. You come back here and talk with grassroots. Grassroots people. You'll see.
What excuses? I'm talking about
you saying everybody had the same choices, just like everybody here on that panel. That's a lie. That ain't true. Everybody didn't have it.
Huh? That's not a choice.
Everybody didn't have those same choices.
How not?
Because it was different era than what you came up in compared to what we came in and what we're dealing with now.
Hey, where's that feedback coming from?
Howie, but I mean, how much? I can't imagine you can't be no more. At best, maybe 13 years older than me, and I put you at 60, maybe. I don't know. So yes, I didn't live in that era, but I'm speaking in 2024 right now. And if anybody says that there's, in my opinion, in our community, they don't have opportunity to get some work, to make some money, to provide for themselves, whatever, I'm gonna call BS, because there is opportunity, and especially if you're a veteran, you just got to know how to get out there in the network and go get. Nobody's gonna give it to you. I'm
gonna tell you what I'm talking about. When I decided to work and we had pensions, we had 401ks. They don't get that no longer anymore.
Why not? Where?
Oh man, come on, man. I don't own no company. They do not offer that to the employees.
I only said that because I've been retired since 2020. K-Mac. I haven't been in the workforce. So
I've been retired since 2017.
So they no longer offer 401k plans?
No.
Hey, my camera is not.
Well, I got my own Rouse IRA, so I got my own retirement.
Yeah, that's because you paid into that.
Yeah,
But
at an early age.
When I started, it wasn't like that. If I worked for this company, I stayed here X amount of years, I was guaranteed that. That's you. Hold on, Wally. I don't know if you ever worked for a union, but Barry's in a union, and he know what I'm talking about.
I haven't. I've solely my whole career for 24 years was in the military, and I haven't worked since. So I don't know about a union. I don't know about anything.
Well, so you can't relate, but Barry can relate to what I'm talking about.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, it's still an opportunity, right? So
what do you mean?
We don't have the opportunity to apply.
They don't offer that to them people no more. It's just not too many jobs that have pensions. If they don't put nothing in at the end of their duration, they don't have nothing to get out.
Pensions are very expensive.
In my opinion, you can create your own pension, K-Mac. If you set aside X amount of dollars each month or each paycheck,
are going
that's setting up for your retirement.
Hold on,
in my opinion.
I'll rest my case.
Hold on, let Warrior get in there. Go ahead, Warrior.
Hey guys, my camera is not working, but good to see you guys. Oh yeah, camera is working. Okay. I just want to add, pensions are so bad that even GE had to file a pension. Pensions are not joke anymore.
See, most of you guys that live in the red state, from my understanding, you guys didn't have union jobs down there.
Even if I have a union job, I won't take it.
If a summer gun tell me go make it, I can tell them go F off. It ain't nothing done about it. But if you did that, you would too.
It's not the same.
Hey, somebody in the chat, if y'all out there, put up this noise from Howie reception is annoying.
I'm gonna mute it. I'm gonna just mute it. Let me know when you want to come back on, Howard.
Yeah.
Look.
I can't hear.
We're in a different time.
I just couldn't hear, Howie.
Companies back then could do things based upon the economy back then. They can't do that now.
Right.
You can't, K-Mac, you keep wanting to take things from back then and bring it to now. It doesn't work. We're in a whole economy.
Can I ask you a question, Barry? Barry's in the UFW. Do they offer pensions where you at?
No.
But they used to before you came, didn't they?
A lot of corporate America,
they can't
big
do
companies, they don't offer pensions anymore.
So everyone didn't have the same opportunity that I had.
Well, how's it competitive?
No. Hold up. You gotta look at when you entered the workforce, K-Mac. That was offered to you and people around your generation. And even when I worked on the railroad, as far as I know, the railroad still has a pension. Then they came up with the 401k, and then the companies started putting their employees onto the 401k and started
But
getting rid of their pensions.
but the only reason they got the 401k, the company didn't pay into that. The individual had to pay into that.
Well, now companies are matching it.
Yeah,
Right.
But I just want to clear this, right? 401k first got introduced in 1978, and initially companies were not putting in money for you. But now companies are incentivized by the government to put in 401k for you because they get to
They don't
deduct
have
that out of their
pensions.
taxes.
Yeah. No.
So
Hey,
that's the benefit. That's why everybody has 401k now.
Steele's in the private chat blowing it up.
But listen,
Still know what I'm talking about.
companies.
Oh, he at work. He back on
Let me
night
say this.
shift.
Yeah.
Let me say this. Companies are
on night
offering,
shift?
are offering the match to their employees.
Yes.
And they're offering, some companies are offering free financial advice through the 401k program, but not everyone is taking advantage of it. Some people, they've been working in a company 10 years and they never touch their 401k. And when they look at how much money they have,
no nothing. Exactly.
No.
And again,
Because
I personally know,
the
Barry, I
knowledge and
personally know
information
one
is
person.
out there, but people don't take advantage of it.
Exactly, because the company matches you 5%, right? I know people who are grown up, like intelligent folks. They don't contribute to the point where they get 5%. They only contribute 3%. Thinking the government is going to give you the company is going to give you the 5%, but that doesn't work.
And in our community, we're so uneducated. We think everything a goddamn scam.
Not just in our community, not just in our,
money. You think somebody trying to scam you?
Not just in our community, Wally. What companies need to do, and this is what they're not doing, is when some companies do it, when they hire you as a new employee, they need to school you on this 401k so you'll know how to manage
100%.
your 401k. Not everyone is doing it.
Yes.
You know how many of my friends don't know what a direct deposit is?
What?
That's their problem. That's their individual problem.
You're lying, bro. Wow,
that's their individual
deposit.
Everybody stop it. Wally, tell me you're lying, bro.
I'm from North Philadelphia.
But how is that? Because most jobs, in order to get paid, you have to have a direct deposit now.
That's like the most basic fucking.
Okay, but if you're getting paid on the table, you don't. Look, I
don't know nothing about them type of job. I don't know nothing about them type.
Well, they're out there. Bro. They're out there.
That's crazy.
But look, all I'm saying is, look, I understand, K-Mac, your point, bro. I understand the history. But we cannot keep going off of what happened back then. Now you gotta go get it. You gotta make it happen. I can't blame somebody else and keep saying, well, they doing this. What am I doing?
We're not blaming anybody. We just trying to right a wrong.
So listen.
What is the right?
I'm going to use myself as an example. Okay. I'm going to use myself. A long time ago, I saw this 401k is not going to be enough for me when I retire.
Okay.
So what I started doing? I started investing in real estate.
Yes.
Yeah. Right? So I'll have that as passive income coming in when I get ready to retire or whatever, plus whatever I have in my 401k and whatever I put into the railroad retirement. But will that be enough? No, because as we get older, inflation it sucks up your income, man.
It depends on your lifestyle. It depends on because
but Barry,
exactly. That's why I want
income that's coming in.
I want to maintain my lifestyle that I am living now when I retire.
I set mine up so I can live the way I wanted to live, not the way I have to live.
Right. Yeah.
That's how I set mine up. But I was around a bunch of older guys that guided me when I was younger how to do it, to get in deferred comp.
Right.
I started with 3% and I started moving up.
Yeah.
You know? So that's how I was
again,
able
when I say the masses, K-Mac, of the masses, was it a majority that did what you did or a minority?
Say that again.
When we speaking on the masses, like you said, you had some OGs that set you down and you followed their advice. Out of the masses, though, did the majority do it or did the minority do it?
Majority of them old guys did. Cause majority where I was at, they was all Vietnam veterans. My uncle was a Vietnam veteran.
So we're talking about a whole different era where it's more receptive than it is now.
Yeah, everything that's crazy. That's what Markel is saying. That's the point Markel was making a while ago.
No direct deposit is crazy. Not 60s, knowing
70s, and 80s.
Being a grown man. Been a grown man and not knowing a direct deposit.
Grown man don't know what direct deposit is. That's
their individual problem. That's that individual problem.
Bro, had a legitimate job.
Being 18 years old and older, not knowing the direct deposit. Crazy.
Bro, I'm telling you, man. People keep money in shoe boxes or under the mattress.
But you got to remember,
man.
Yeah, right.
When the new guys
pay no taxes.
I mean, bro, it's 2024 though, bro. Come on, dog.
Still,
you got to understand. The new guys that came in behind me, they didn't make as much as I made, and they didn't receive the same type of benefits that I got because I was grandfathered in.
But you're making my point though, K-Mac. You were in a whole different era.
Yeah, it's different, man. Yeah,
is he responding to a comment or what is he talking about?
But look, how when it comes to direct deposit, you do realize that there are veterans that get direct express. They still don't know what direct deposit is. They just get that bank check.
No, they get a check.
Bro, they didn't sign up for nothing. The government
That's crazy.
The government gave them that card, Howard. The only thing they did was sign a signature to that to get that direct express card.
Yeah,
I mean, but I'm saying, Markel, those guys are still getting direct deposit though, right?
They don't know that. Howard, to them, they still receiving a check. They're used to getting that paper check. Yeah. And the only thing that card did was replace that paper check. But they
not all you didn't get no paper check.
Say what?
Yeah, not when you didn't get no paper check. You had to have direct deposit.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that, right? Probably not for like a long time.
We're talking about retired veterans that are not working. They're not working. All they're receiving is their VA, their Social Security, and their retirement. They don't work. I met a veteran in South Carolina. He was like, "Shoot, I've been 100% for a year. I don't even know how much I get." He got no teeth in his mouth. He's a Vietnam vet. He's a motorcycle rider.
Be nice,
huh? I'm just being honest.
Okay,
I told him about the PACT Act. He's like, "Shoot, I didn't know nothing about no." I was in South Carolina. He's like, "I'm gonna look into that." He said, "I didn't know nothing about the PACT Act." He said, "Yeah, I've been in the Vietnam." Like he's been like just giving us some knowledge because he's so old.
It's different not knowing about a PACT Act, but direct deposit is a banking option to receive funds is crazy. In 2024,
let me read something.
Do you know that we as the older we get, we become more complacent and don't want to adapt to change?
Right.
I agree with you, Wally, on that.
So are you saying my time was better than today's time? Is that what you're saying?
Hell no.
No, the world has evolved. I mean, everything. But listen, I don't even keep cash on me no more. But back in my day, I used to keep,
I'm like you, Wallace. I don't keep no more than $100 in my pocket.
Yeah, now, but I'm just saying,
you guys even have $100. I don't even have like $100.
I don't even
everything is digital. It's my digital.
That's what I'm saying. What like the main point I'm saying to make today is so digital. How nobody know about direct deposit? They in the back in the damn 70s or some shit. Or 80s.
So the words that are coming out of my mouth, how you're not believing me? I'm
in the mainstream of getting paid in America.
No. They are in the hood. They hustling. They get their money how they get it, and they stack it under their mattress or do whatever, and go and buy their stuff all cash. Yeah, they don't have no cards, no credit cards. They're not hit to.
I think, Wally, I think you're right about that. I can see some people doing
like credit and all that stuff.
I can imagine.
I know this firsthand because
I can imagine that.
My family member, I had to explain to him what credit is. He don't even know how to use his credit. I'm talking like it goes on in the urban.
Y'all laughing, man, but that's real talk.
I'm gonna give you an example. The company I'm working for, if I go to finance or buy something, they ain't gonna give me no problem giving it to me. Just because the people that I work for, they knew my money was guaranteed.
Okay, let me read some of the comments from Steele because he's killing me. Okay, So Steele said that is false. Hold up, that is false. I have a 401k that replaced my pension. It's false information. As a matter of fact, 401ks are so common that even part-time folks get to participate in it.
That was me.
Yeah.
Howard is being hacked. That's the hack the Army is doing.
What is that shit when you go outside, Howie?
Let's see. K-Max thinks the Republican Party is the answer for black people.
No, I don't. No, I don't. Let me go on record. Let me go on record again, Markel, please.
Oh my goodness. Why you read that comment, Doc?
I hold loyalty to no party. I vote for politics. I have said that before.
I got you. I'm just reading the comments.
Understand. Still know how I go. Still know how I roll.
I'm voting for Kanye.
In 2024.
I'm voting for Kanye.
Yeah, that's
That's your right. That's your right.
They're not getting checks from the VA. Hell no, they still had to drink from the color on fountain. Only color fountain.
Now, for real, not knowing about the direct deposit in 2024 is crazy, man.
Where you from? Where you from, Holly? Where you from in the States?
I'm from Louisiana, man.
So no, you mean to tell me if
not knowing about it, what I'm saying. Not knowing about it, not knowing it.
Let me ask you a question. So if you went back to your hometown in Louisiana,
go ahead.
Everybody in Louisiana knows about, in your hometown knows about direct deposit.
I hope so.
I'm asking you. I would beg to differ.
Hey, I would say this though, Wally.
So.
There are a lot of people out there, believe it or not, they still don't understand credit, how credit works.
Yeah, I mean, but it's
how to get credit. There are people out there, bro, totally lost. Totally lost.
Yeah.
I know.
And Markel, it all has comes back to home ownership.
Explain it to like.
I mean, it's like
because he never had it.
Dude, that's shit.
It all comes back to owning a property also. All that plays hand in hand.
Say what? Say that one time.
I mean,
it all plays in hand in hand ownership of property.
I mean, direct deposit is the most common basic thing.
I was talking about positive credit.
That's available.
Well, most people get introduced to credit, K-Max, when they buy a car. When they go to buy a car, they know quickly whether or not they got approved or not. Yeah. Or they got to go to that buy here, pay here, or whatever it is. That's their first introduction to credit.
What is he talking about? Ownership of property?
He's talking about credit. He was saying that relates to credit. He was just explaining how that relates to credit.
Talking to car dealer, he look at pull my shit up. He gonna tell me what. I don't worry. I got my own finance guy. I take off me. You ain't got that. You gonna be sitting there for a couple of hours. He gonna be shopping you around to different finance companies, seeing which one he can make the most money off you.
And your credit score gonna take a hit every time he pulls your credit and send it to somebody else. Yeah. Down. Them hard. What they call them? The hard check. Hard pulls. Hard pulls. You got hard pulls.
Yeah, hard queries. Yeah, hard pulls. Yeah,
a hard inquiry.
Yeah. Damn. Well, we didn't went around the circle. What's going on, Warrior? Haven't seen you in a while, man. I don't even know where we at now with his last.
Hey, Warrior, what's up, man? Warrior, what's up, bro? What's up, man?
What's up? Hey, how my baby? You get vote rehab yet?
What we seen you 2 months?
Why would you start that, Wally? Why would you give me PTSD with that?
Because I didn't get approved yet either. So I'm in your boat.
Nerve.
Warrior, no, I'm in your boat.
The vote rehab is not going to be given to me. They just somehow that dude thinks or hates me. I think he knows me. Somehow something is going on.
Hey,
somebody somewhere hates me.
How's the baby? Baby's good. I didn't get approved yet either. I'm gonna call tomorrow and figure out why not. Yeah, I put my application in at the beginning of the year.
How old is the baby now, Warrior? How old is the baby?
So the older one is 3 years old and the younger one is 7 months old.
Good stuff. Okay. That's the last time we seen you in about 7 months.
Yes.
Probably about 8 months.
Time flies. Time freaking flies.
Bro, we ain't seen you in about 8 months. You was getting ready to have a baby. That was 7 months ago.
7 months ago.
I thought you gave up on
last year.
Markel, that was last year, as a matter of fact.
That's what he gave up on us. No, we here for Warrior. He be in the WhatsApp group. You probably don't know. Because we be clowning him about the
probably haven't seen him since December. when you seen your ass in 2023.
Time is flying, though. Time is flying.
They don't wait on nobody, right,
Yeah.
K-Mac?
Wow.
Time don't wait on nobody, right?
How much you paid the tax man this year?
Don't you? So this year I only paid $1,300. That's it.
Oh, that's not bad.
Hey, Miles, where you at?
Much
Cam
better.
up, brother.
That's
Hey,
much
Wally,
better than
stupid.
freaking $6,000.
I want you to get my number from Markel either Howard, okay?
I will. And they're gonna give you mine. Just put it. You in the private chat, right?
He was.
Yeah.
Well, I was somehow.
So yeah. So how are you guys? You're still in Colombia, right?
Yeah.
What about you, Wally?
I'm in Texas right now. I'm about to get on the aircraft and get my passport here shortly.
So where are you heading?
And it's a toss up between Belize and Belize.
Belize is in US.
You don't want to go to Trinidad?
Yeah.
I'm going somewhere where I'm a plan on, like I said, settling down and being not too far, because I still got the little ones, man. They still they still ain't
be within a couple of hours.
So,
Man,
I don't want to be too far.
2 Trinidad neighbors. I got 2 of them. They from Trinidad. They some cool people, boy.
Yeah. Where you think Tommy come from? Where you think
I know
Tommy?
where Tommy from. I know where Tommy from. You see Tommy swag, though.
Tommy came when this one was like, stop, everybody shut up.
You see Tommy ain't got Americanized, ain't you?
Everybody shut up and listen to me.
Tommy.
Hey, Larry, did that movie work on the plane, on the flight? Were you able to download it?
No.
It didn't work?
Of course, it's still not going to work. He works
Tommy,
with the Boeing. That's why those planes don't work anymore.
Did you hear my my thing earlier on? I said a good place to meet up would be at your wedding.
Yeah, here.
You paying for it?
Huh?
You calling destination wedding now? You paying for it? Hey.
That's what I said.
Tommy. Wally and Tommy got it. Hey, Tommy, you share your wedding in Jamaica, man, in Kingston, bro.
Who's getting married?
No, Tommy always told me. It'd be
a nice, positive time. It'd be a beautiful occasion.
Good, man. Y'all
I love to
good.
meet y'all there, man. It's good vibes.
Who's
Bro,
getting
you know
married?
how much a destination wedding is? Shit.
Nah, I
don't care about the destination. I'm just saying, where's he having that? I'm just saying, for us, as his friends, we meet up wherever he's having his wedding.
I agree with Wally. Yes.
I'm not saying that he got to have a destination wedding and like
Dominican Republic.
I mean, that's true, but
Dominican Republic.
I think you can take a flight. If you go to Fort Lauderdale to get an electronic device, you can come on out and meet your friends and let's celebrate, our brother and matrimony at the end of the day. That's what I'm saying.
If he don't do it,
because we've been talking about we're gonna meet up.
Who is getting married?
If he don't do it stateside, Tommy always talking about we were gonna link up and hit up in the Dominican Republic.
Right, but I'm just saying, whatever the him and his bride decides on, I think we should show out in numbers as his brother, as his veteran brother, and meet up at a great day.
I don't have a problem with it, but I'd heard that before, and we talking about doing something, but it didn't never manifest.
Correct. I mean, if that don't manifest, I'm just throwing out these out there, K-Mac. I imagine.
Markel, who's getting married?
You got the fiance status.
Harry,
Ain't nobody
are you getting married? Nice. Congratulations, man.
Steele said somewhere smoke friendly. Now Tommy gonna be serving street meat.
Who said that? Still. He already know.
Oh man. Congratulations, man. That's an awesome news.
Bro,
I ain't heard Tommy officially said he was getting married, first of all.
Hey, still. Hey.
That's right.
Bro.
Well, he said fiance, so I assumed that. Are y'all making plans?
Y'all got to understand. Y'all got to understand. Tommy was making a showing. He didn't press that, did he? Just like at the casino when you playing dice, you want to press it. Tommy didn't press that now.
Is she making plans yet, Barry?
Hey, it's still that's what I'm saying. Hey, he goes. Hey,
would you agree with my? Would you agree with my?
He said it though. Still said it somewhere smoke friendly. Nowhere more smoke friendly than Jamaica, bro. I mean,
no, but I'm would you want that? Would you allow that for us to meet up? You know?
Yeah.
I'm not telling you how I'm telling you.
When that time comes around, that decision is not just my decision, man.
Yeah. Okay. Y'all listen to what Tommy said. Y'all better listen to what Tommy said now.
Right. That's what I'm asking now. Ahead, like we know you. We don't know the business, but
waiting on the
hey, but look, I'm down to go wherever. After I get my shit squared away here, I'm down to go where I don't matter. Doesn't matter to me where we go. Doesn't matter.
I mean, if we're gonna say it's gonna be high from that, you said
haven't you made some promise before that you didn't keep?
Who, me?
Anybody.
No, I'm ready. After I tell you my bit, look, I'm down, but I ain't sharing no Airbnbs. Y'all talking about share? I ain't sharing. No. I'm not. No, I ain't sharing nothing.
Y'all keep talking about Tommy going to bro. I ain't heard Tommy say you ain't no bro.
Like, no, you gotta have your own shit. I gotta have my own shit.
Yeah, Howie, no at one point sharing an Airbnb. I'm like, hell no.
That's Howie. No hostels, Howie.
Hey, what?
Hey, so Dad is getting married. What's up with you, Howard? What's up with you,
brother?
Howard, what's up with you?
I just know you a backpacker, you know what I mean? And you do the hostels sometimes.
I don't think Howard does hostels anymore. Does he?
Oh yes. Oh, exactly. Well, it's I told y'all I stopped.
Yeah, he doesn't. But you used to do that.
Yeah, within the past year, you stayed at the hospital.
Yeah, I used to. I mean, bro, traveling for what, a year straight?
Yeah,
like expensive in the hotel every night, bro.
I can say that. Yes.
A house alternative. I tell people to meet people, have fun, go out on adventures. I swear to God, even the grown people can go to a hostel, bro. It's like, bro, that's
how I manage my fun.
You really need to understand when Howard said it. When you're in your 20s, you do that. There's nothing wrong with it.
I don't need to be going. I gotta have at least that somewhere to lay my head at.
I take my car off the house. I just wish I would have started when I was much younger. That's the only regret I got. I didn't start till it got up in age, started hitting the road again.
Hey, bro, like hostels are have private rooms too, so they're
I know, I understand that, but I just the thought process of me having to use a bathroom or a common area.
A private.
I need my own. I need my amenities that I have where I live at now.
Look, a private room has a private. Some have private rooms. I'm saying that essentially is a hotel room. One room, a hostel has one room. It's the same concept, man.
Let me say this, Howard. Like Barry said earlier, he wants to maintain a certain lifestyle. So when I travel, I'm trying to maintain a certain lifestyle. I don't want to crawling over my face.
I know.
Howard, you cannot explain these guys.
When I walk in the door,
I understand. Howard, fully
hold on, man. If you get like a addition about certain travelers, y'all are more vacation travelers. I'm a traveler. So it's like it can be like it can be for like what 5 months straight. It's very hard to stay in a hotel for 5 months straight.
I stay in the Airbnb for 9 months straight.
Not staying on Marriott 5 months straight.
I stayed in the Airbnb for 9 months straight in Columbus.
$200 a month.
I did it wrong.
Now that I'm paying here, if I took it abroad, oh my goodness, I would definitely be luxurious. If I spent the money that I spent in the United States.
Man, bro, I'm just saying.
I'm up there with goddamn what's one? Urban up there in Mount Olympus.
Okay, I got a question. Have you ever been to Coral Gable, Florida?
Say that one more time.
No, I don't think so. No.
Yeah, I told you. Yeah.
What part of Florida?
I've heard of it, but I've never been there.
Yeah. I used to live in Fort Walton Beach, Florida, and like towards Destin and the White Sands.
Yeah, so if you talking about Coral Gables, the University of Miami is on Coral Gables. It's part of Miami.
So it's down in Miami. It's down towards the coast.
Yeah, it's a floor.
$200 a night.
Hell no.
Oh shit, man, please. Oh yeah.
Huh?
No.
That's why I
You
go
said
to the suites. I go maybe one.
I mean, K-Mac told me. Look,
Why
Here in the
not
States,
treat yourself
here,
though? You deserve it at the end
here
of
in
the
the
day.
States, yeah. But when I leave out and go to the third world country, hell no.
You
Oh hell
deserve
yeah.
it.
Yeah. That
You
like
deserve
in
it.
Pantini, the Marriott in Pantini is like $260 a night.
You deserve that.
That's why when I first went there, I stayed at the Whitman Hotel.
The who?
The what?
The Whitman.
See? Sit up.
Oh,
The what?
I know what that is.
Man, I told you, K-Mac. Man, I already told you about Coral Gables, bro. I stayed there.
Look,
K-Mac
you
gave my
deserve it.
recommendation.
You deserve
I
it.
told about Coral Gables.
What else are you gonna do with the money?
I mean,
At the end of the day.
Coral Gables is a
Win and live this shit one time, K-Mac.
part
You
of
get
Miami.
one shot at this. So
Before-
if you got the opportunity to treat yourself, treat
But
yourself.
as I started to travel, I learned how to use Airbnb. And you ain't seen some of the
Get
you
the
ain't
top
seen some of the
notch.
apartments that I get.
Get your security.
I ain't paying no 200 a night for them.
Say
I
what?
can't fuck with Airbnb, man. That all them damn cameras and shit up in there had your ass
Oh,
booked
yeah,
on
the-
fucking
the-
national
The
TV.
hidden cameras. Yeah.
And I ain't staying in no hood rat hotel. If they want to get a movie, it's old man to give them to them if it entertains them.
Bro, crazy, man. I mean,
Oh, you
K-Mac.
trying Netflix and chill, K-Mac? If they want to get a movie.
Howard seen how I roll. I would have been around me.
Oh, I see how you roll, K-Mac. I saw you over there in Pantini at
Hey,
I forgot the name of that
listen
spot
here,
over there.
man. Listen
Yeah, you
here.
know about that, man.
We served our country, whether it been during peacetime or wartime. So
Hey,
out of everybody, we deserve the best. The
We came back with Uncle Allen. Every time I came back with Uncle Allen, I was Santo Domingo from Puerto Plata, man.
Slow down, Howie. Slow down.
Yeah, Allen was down there. He came back down there, man. He got took me to a club. Man, that shit was crazy. Hey, man,
Uncle Allen.
They started clapping to Markel. It's like you go upstairs. They started clapping.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was that one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
That shit was nice.
That's in the DR?
Took me out. Huh?
In the DR?
Yeah. That shit was nice.
In Santo Domingo.
Hey, Wally, some baddies.
You never been to Santo Domingo, Wally?
Bro, Wally.
Oh,
I'm talking
Santo Domingo.
about,
No. I haven't been to the DR.
Lord.
Wally,
We got to
Wally,
take you to Santo Domingo, Wally.
We got to get Barry to come to Santo Domingo.
Wally,
I think Barry's in.
No, I'm right now. I'm stuck on Cali. Right now, I'm stuck on Cali. Cali is stuck in my head.
No, Wally, trust me, bro.
Cali is stuck in my head right now.
No.
Hey,
You been to Cali, Colombia? Howie?
I've been to Colombia. I've been to
No,
Colombia.
you've been to Cali, Colombia.
No, I was in Cartagena year 4 last.
Cartagena? No,
I've been to Cali.
Not Cartagena, Cali.
I've been to Cali. Yeah, Cali.
Colombia, I don't care where you go in Colombia.
For like 6 days up there, or 5 days.
You be glad to get up out of there.
Hey, Barry.
Santo Domingo is different, bro.
You been to Santo Domingo?
Barry, Wally, trust
One
me, bro.
time. Wally.
So
Wally.
Santo
Way-
Domingo, DR.
way back in the 90s.
Oh no.
I'm asking a question.
Wally, man. Wally.
And I'm talking about curves.
Where is Santo Domingo? Is it in
Wally.
California?
You don't want to go?
I'm talking about curves. When it comes to curves,
Bro.
Santo Domingo versus Cali, Colombia.
Oh, it's in DR. Oh, it's in DR.
Santo Domingo win every time.
Trust me, man. Wally. Yes.
Okay.
Let Markel go hold your hand while you there.
Hey.
I ain't holding nothing.
So is it because Santo Domingo is more metropolitan, a city thing?
Okay, Howard.
Pause.
But you don't have to listen to me. Go check it out for yourself.
Hey man, I still
plan
got people to hit me
I
up. I got a
plan
girl
on
to hit me up today from Santo Domingo, asking me when I'm coming back. I said,
Yeah, man.
the next
I
full
plan on
moon.
it. Like I said, man, look,
Bro.
I'm not trying to pay two rents.
It's cheap in Santo Domingo.
No, man, it ain't.
But
It all
I'm
depends
saying
on what
I
you
got this. I got this here. My lease is up.
It's cheap.
My lease is up in next year, so I want to be able, like I said, to put my stuff in storage and just go out for a year
The Wally
and
trying
be
to
like,
find
okay,
the
this
best
is what I want to
trees.
do and sell my stuff. Huh?
Still said Wally trying to find the best trees.
Oh, crazy Wally. Oh,
Hey,
hey,
Wally.
Wally.
Hey, Wally, let me ask you a question. How well is your Spanish, Wally? How well is your Spanish?
Jamaica and DR, Wally 11.
Actually, you know what? That's crazy because what the app from Duolingo just came up. I'm past un poquito, so I can have.
You passed what?
Boquito ain't
Pick
enough.
up keywords, but I can't
Boquito
like
ain't enough.
I'm not an expert yet.
Bro, no.
When I live here and listen to it every day, I'm still an expert in this
Exactly,
shit.
and that's
You gonna have to be on point with your Spaniel, Mike.
Okay.
You know, in the DR, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this, Wally. You gonna get that baptism, though. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
That first time you there, they gonna get you.
No, but I want to learn.
I tell you what.
I heard. I was told the cleanest.
I tell you what.
Speaking country is Colombia, and I now that I'm listening to certain stuff, it's more proper versus when I hear something from the Dominican Republic.
Oh,
yes, I take you down this colonial zone. You gonna see the big difference where they treat you versus where they treat me. Because they done seen me, they know me, they never seen you down there.
Yeah, so they know that Papi Chicano. He ain't coming out of nothing.
I'm gonna be Papi Chicano.
The old days are coming now.
I got my older brothers down there.
Why you gonna be Papi Chicano? Wally gonna be popping the chulo.
Listen, I was popping chulo in Medellin for the first 3 months I was out there.
DR, bro. Bro, Wally, DR, the cap. I'm telling you, the cap. Even the airport, you see him in that man, bro. I'm telling you, it's crazy. It's like I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I flew here from there. I went to the airport, just in the airport, man. Even to work, I'm like, it's crazy though.
All right, Howie, listen, I'm booked for the rest of August. September, I should have some time. Are you gonna be back?
No, yeah, Wally, let's look at October. Because the hurricane season be over. Let's look at October.
I was talking to Howie. Yeah, we can do that.
All right, guys, my time is up. It's already midnight. I will see you guys. Hey, Barry, congratulations.
It's 2 months.
Good to see you guys.
3 months out the year.
All right, man.
Good night,
don't be a stranger, man. Don't be a stranger.
Good night, guys. Yep.
Salute. Yeah, exactly.
Come back next Saturday, man. Come back, man.
All right,
so there's
Wally, it's not
that
it's not that expensive in the DR, bro. It's really not. It just depends on what you pick.
No, what I'm saying is
what you want to do.
3 months out the year is I don't it's with my kids, but the rest I'm free to do with like tomorrow I can jump on a flight. You know what I mean? But I'm right now, like I said, the rest always I got some stuff going on.
Oh, so look what the cat drug did.
Next month.
Oh, Mike, what's up, Mike? Come on, Mike. Come on, Mike in Asia. Mike living his best life, man.
Mike got there with that nutty head.
You wait till October. The hurricane season is over, and the fares are a little lighter because all the kids and the families are back home and stuff.
Well, my birthday is in October, K-Mac, so I want to do
Wally, man. Come Santo Domingo, bro. Hey, Wally, we
all right. Listen. Say less, Howie. Say less. I'm coming. I'm a book.
Yeah. Hey, give me a text and tell me like when though you're gonna arrive. I'm still here.
Of course.
If you book in October, I'll come.
Okay, I'll do that too because I should be done by then. So yeah,
I'm gonna shoot you my itinerary when I land. Yeah. I mean,
you going to
or you send me some places on.
Oh, they're gonna get you in the airport. They're gonna get you in the airport.
What's that? So say some Airbnbs on what you think I should say.
To?
Okay, yeah, okay.
Where?
DR.
When?
October.
October's fine.
I'm looking at the 9th to the 16th of October.
Yeah, man.
All right, put that in the chat.
Come on, man. Be a team player.
No, you gotta be
days in DR, Wally. You couple days in DR, man.
No, my fiance is going to be here in October. That's that same time you guys talking about it.
It's fiance. No, it's fiance gonna be in town.
No.
Plus, I might be closing on another house next month.
Damn.
That's September. We talking about October.
So September, I close on a house, and then I gotta move in and get settled for when she comes in October.
Sure. On some serious talks, Barry, aka Tommy, do you think that's a good idea as far as coming to the wedding and meeting up?
Yeah, why not?
I mean, because it's gonna be your venue, but I'm just thinking it's gonna be good vibes.
Yeah, we're gonna be smoking our eyeballs out there.
Yes, sir.
You gonna have the hookahs going? You gonna have the hookahs going? Barry?
Yes, sir.
Honestly, look, man, I consider y'all as my family. You know what I mean? I'm like y'all are an extension of my family at the end of the day. And we've been rocking out. At least I've been rocking out with y'all for about a year now. I know it's been longer than Treasure Channel Mark, but I really, I trust you guys, and I ain't never met y'all.
You make me feel. Y'all make me feel like I'm older than what I really am.
You trustworthy though. You trustworthy.
Oh. Hey, Wally.
The connections I have, Markel, the one connected me with the majority of the people I know around there.
Yeah. Hey, Wally, real talk. Howard is telling you about the DR. 100%.
Yeah.
100%. From the stewardess on the plane, from the stewardess you see, whatever flight you're taking,
I can believe
you land, the stores you go to while you're there at the airport, coming through the airport, and then when you first go out the gate, it depends. If they expecting a lot of people, they're gonna be out there clapping for you. You ain't gonna know what the hell going on.
Well, see, Doc, here's the thing. I'm so transparent. I don't hold nothing back. So I need my brotherhood to be able to restrain me from making certain nuptials and actions because I get so excited and I intimidate, some of the females because I be just so.
That what you think you intimidated?
What I'm looking at, like such pure beauty.
No,
and they just be like, they be kind of.
You think you intimidated?
What the hell?
Okay. No, Wally, you ain't ready for this. You ain't ready for
Wally.
this.
I'm telling you, it different, bro.
Wally, ain't lying. That's why I need
y'all around. That's why I need y'all around because I ain't ready for it. I
the
can't
DR
by myself.
Oh yeah. Somebody asked me
and safe too. Yeah.
All right, well, let's stop talking about it because y'all making my ears buzz and ring. Like I can't wait for it. All right, okay.
Yeah, man. Yeah, bro, man. They are here, yeah, man. Yeah, it's safe too, bro. It's safe. It have fun. It's so much to do for cheap, very cheap to even live. Food is very cheap, probably way cheaper than here in Jamaica for sure.
And see, in Santo Domingo and Pantini, you'll find a lot of Dominicans there. They speak. Some of them speak English.
Yeah. Especially the nicer parts. Yeah, you go to Pantini, Narco.
So you know what? Howie, let me link up with my homie that's from Belize and see if he's coming down in September or when he's coming down. It may be in September versus October. Okay. I'll let you know. I'll keep you posted.
Where you gonna be at? How you moving to the capital? Or you gonna stay where you are in Puerto Plata?
Yeah, actually, a good question, bro. I mean, I even came back. I've been telling him. I've been thinking about moving to the capital, man. I think it make more sense in general. I think, yeah. So yeah, I think
so. You want me to book to the capital?
Yeah. Capital for sure. Yeah.
But y'all gotta let me. Know.
I still want to see.
Hey, Wally, y'all gotta let me know in advance, man.
And that shit, yeah, man.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna go to the North Coast.
If I ain't got no VA appointments during that time, I can do it. And October is pretty good. I think I got one at the end of October.
So
how long is that flight?
That's my birth month. I'm 23rd.
From Miami, if I fly on American to Miami, it's 3 hours.
No, I'm saying the whole trip from Chicago. How long is that for you?
From Chicago to Miami, about 2.5 hours.
Yeah, well, 5 total. Huh? Yeah, 5 total. Came back. So Florida to DR is about 2.5. So total time 5 hour flight time.
Right.
Chicago to DR.
If I go on Delta, I fly into Atlanta.
Oh, yeah. So I'm saying, yeah, 5 out, yeah, about, 3 and then 2 from Atlanta, but 2.5 from Atlanta. Probably,
Man, let me tell you this about Delta. Motherfuckers took me from Phoenix to Atlanta, from Atlanta to New York, from New York to DR.
You went all the way up and came back down.
Went all the way up, came back, and came all the way back down.
I don't understand their chemistry when it comes to that. Like, I mean,
but it was first class, so I didn't really care.
No sense.
But see, you got to understand why they did that. If you're going through hurricane season, they try to get that
stuff for a month. How long should I book for? What's the good?
Yeah, so in DR, 2 to a month, 2 weeks to a month is a good time for the first time in DR.
Should I book for a month?
Well, Howard, let him do 2 weeks to see how he like it first.
I said 2 weeks to a month. So 2 weeks to a month. You know what I'm saying? So 2 weeks.
So when it comes to that, when it comes to the 2 weeks to 2 weeks, you get a better price just booking for a month. Like, I mean.
So yeah. So Wally, and the guys who are also listening to the chat right now, for Airbnb, this is why I was probably go to the DR. Is Airbnb? I ain't gonna lie. So Airbnb does it. It's the more days you book in one time at one time,
you get a day free.
Yeah.
I got 2 places I can call direct. They already know me. They're gonna give me my same apartment back if it's available.
Well,
right.
Throw it out to a brother.
It's better.
Put it in a private chat.
The longer on Airbnb though, the more or less per night it is. I'm saying so. You see, 2 days on Airbnb, it'd be higher than like say per night versus like 7 nights or 2 weeks. So yeah, Wally, man, 2 weeks is cool, man. In DR, man, it's 2 weeks. It's 2 weeks.
Howard can help you out there, and maybe Markel can help you out in what area.
No, but I told you, I booked 2 weeks for Medellin. I ended up staying for 9 months.
Oh, you
gonna come out at your door buck naked with a straw hat on?
What the heck, bro? No, what's OG talking about, bro? Hey, I first time
to come knock at your door.
What are you talking about, bro?
Me and Cali, Markel with the festivals.
Hey,
Cali, Columbia. All right, J Love, you talking about Cali, Columbia?
Yeah, you talking about Cali, Columbia.
Cali.
Okay.
Be careful what you ask for.
The land of the curve.
Man, boy, Cali, Columbia can't mess no Santo Domingo. That's crazy. I would challenge anybody.
Wally, be careful what you ask for.
Huh?
Careful what you ask for.
Still said packs of survival get messing with house.
Bro, that's crazy, man.
K-Mac, what you say?
I mean,
you talking about going to Columbia? Be careful what you ask for.
Oh, he been here. He been here. He knows.
Yeah, I lived there for 9 months.
You familiar then? Like I say, I only been there one time. I was in Compton.
And I was in the hood. I was between.
Hell no.
Look, look up where Boston at. Boston is in Tagwee. I was right there in the center of that.
Right.
Where it's about a 20-minute ride from Poblado.
I'm pretty sure that shouldn't change a whole lot since you last been there then.
No, I just had to get adapted to my surroundings. And, I got familiar with the community. The first night, I was like, man, where is this goddamn taxi driver taking me at?
Yeah, but you don't speak the language, though. You don't speak the lingo.
Okay.
That's when it's going to come down to. It's going to come down to the language.
A lot of street sense. So I have enough knowledge to be able to use my phone to communicate with people, and I know certain phrases and things to get them to understand me versus me, understanding them. I would go back there. Like, I was cool with my cleaners that clean my room every day. I was cool with my security guards. I just was cool at the supermarket with the people, and I did not speak the language. I just spoke certain things, and they know, shit, he's been here. He's not on vacation. He's living here.
Yeah, bro, but that was COVID. This is a whole different animal now, though, bro.
I probably would agree with you.
It's straight up war tourists.
people were hungry. They willing to put up whatever with COVID.
Yeah,
it's wide open now, dog.
And I seen it before I left. You know, I can imagine how it is now. You know, as far as with the whole what's the word for it?
But Wallet, all them leaving Medellin going to Cali now because they can't get up in Medellin now because the mayor restricted, put tighter restrictions on it.
I mean, he's my Cali overrated. I bet the Cali. That shit overrated.
Listen, that's a good thing because he's overrated. He's got perverts.
Cali, Colombia is garbage. Cali is garbage. That shit garbage, man. I've been there.
What?
It's garbage.
Wow, Wally. I mean,
what's garbage?
All the way in.
Bro, it's garbage.
What's garbage?
Cali, I just told you what it was.
The woman.
I said Cali, Colombia is garbage.
Is that what you going there looking for?
The woman. I'm asking a question.
Is that what you going there looking? Is that what you going there looking for?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Is that what you going there looking for?
No, that's the way I go everywhere. Look for.
No.
I mean, like, I'm retired. Yes, sir. Yes.
Bro, Cali is the worst city, main city to visit in Colombia.
God damn, who is that?
So you saying Barranquilla is better than Cali?
Hell yeah, bro. Carnival. I was in Carnival. I've been to all Colombia. Marquette, I'm saying Medellin, Bogota, Barranquilla, Colombia.
Yeah, Howard been here.
Yeah, bro.
How can you call Cali garbage?
But he go to Bogota. He gonna go Bogota. He gonna go to Bogota.
Women
Calling Bogota.
I've been there.
So you saying it's more of us anywhere else in Colombia versus Cali?
I didn't say what. What are you talking about? More? I'm
asking a question. Because you're saying Cali garbage. Cali's garbage. What?
I'm saying of the cities in Colombia I've been to, all the main cities, it's the worst that I've been to.
What's garbage about? What do you mean by it's the worst? Worst as far as what?
Man, you can have it in Colombia. That ain't something.
You can be talking about crime. You can be like, what's the worst of what?
Okay, for being more clean, it's more dirty. That city is more dirtiest. And the airport, I'm gonna try to ask you. So listen to me. The airport is the most smallest. The city is most dirtiest.
Where have you been at in Medellin?
No, he's talking about.
Have you been under the train tracks?
Under the train track? What the fuck you talking about?
Have you been where the fish market is under the train track? Like where it looks like Beirut, like the Book of Eli?
No, I haven't been there. No, I mean I don't want to go.
No, there we go. I have.
Dude, I've been to the bro.
Look how long it been, Wally, since you've been there.
Me and Wally on two different, like, bro. I've been like, I don't seek to go to those places though, in those cities. I'm saying I'm talking about for overall. Cali, Colombia is the worst city in Colombia for travel. You know what I'm saying?
Cartagena, that's a small airport.
I'm trying to finish my statement. So it's
I'm just letting that. All right, well, I mean that's your opinion. I disagree.
Stop coming off. So the airport again. The airport is most smallest in Colombia for sure. Medellin way bigger, both airports, and Bogota for sure way more bigger. It's a very small airport. It was crowded. The city is very stinky and it's very dirty.
You sound like a female. You sound like
and it's true what I'm saying.
I'm sorry.
These are facts. This is true.
You sound like a
female. Way. Stop coming off. You know what I'm saying? It's way less to do.
I don't know who Michael is.
Bogota or Medellin. It's way less to do there. It was flat.
Man, you put Michael. I didn't know what the fuck that was.
Did you go when it was cold in Bogota? Did you go when it was cold in Bogota? Salute, fam.
Bro, Cali is not, bro. This shit wet.
I asked you, did you go to Bogota when it was wintertime, when it was cold?
That's the man you need to get to come to San Domingo with your love and freedom there.
What up, Mike? Have you been to Bogota when it was cold in the wintertime?
No, I don't know. Yeah.
Where you at now, Mike? You still in
Cebu? Been in Medellin when it was all rainy season.
Now back in Manila.
Yeah. I've been in like 3 times in Medellin, so I don't know. Yeah, I think one time it was rain season.
During the rain, and you've been in Bogota during when it was cold.
Yes. Why? Why?
So,
Yes.
so now I'm asking. So with that being said, you're thinking all that stuff is still better than
You're right, J-Land. Bogota is always cold.
Yes, sir.
Bro, all those things are better than Cali, Colombia. It's it's
okay.
There's nothing to do
Let me
there. It's smaller.
That's your opinion.
One second. Time out. Mike.
I'm done.
Mike.
I'll be back.
Mike.
Yeah.
All the
Yo,
places
Mike.
you've been for a first time traveler or a first time going to the Caribbean, where would you suggest they go?
I would say stick to the chicken circuit. Go to Dominican Republic and work your way up.
Hold on. Let me answer that one. Honestly, it all depends on what you're going for. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Now, if you're going to enjoy yourself, have a good time, just to sightsee, get to know the culture, I'm gonna say the DR, man. I'm gonna say the DR. Now, if you want to go and kick back and feel the vibe, Jamaica. I'm gonna get Jamaica. I'm about to put Jamaica up there.
Yeah. Trinidad, Kingston,
Special Kingston. Kingston.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kingston
Now that
is
you
good to go.
now
But
you
I look at safety. That's my main goal. Safety.
Now that you're over in Asia, Mike, what would be the number one spot you recommend over there?
But if we want to elaborate on what K-Max says, safety, I'm going to say Vietnam. Safety.
I've heard that.
Vietnam.
I've heard that.
Over Manila.
Vietnam.
Absolutely. Manila's dangerous.
Dangerous.
Hold on. Vietnam.
It's like New York City.
I'm going to give you the Philippines. I'm going to give you the Philippines as number 2 as for safety-wise. As far as enjoying and have more things to do, I'm going to say Thailand.
But that's a long
Cambodia.
trip.
Don't sleep on
it. Mike, can you attest to this, Mike? Once you exit the aircraft and leave out the airport, it's like New York City out there. Everything is fast paced. I don't care what time you arrive, but it's real fast paced. Like as far as getting a taxi or getting to your destination, whatever, everything is moving fast.
Yeah.
Hey, hold, let me reiterate on that one, Wally. Everything at fast pace when it comes to Cambodia, though. You get off that plane in Cambodia. If you go to Siem Reap and get off that plane in Siem Reap, you gonna say, "What the hell did I just land at in the jungle?" I mean, because ain't nothing there, bro.
So I always try to compare things to Japan. You know, during rush hour when everybody trying to get on the train, they parking their bikes going to work, versus rest of the southeast.
Yeah, you definitely
ain't not like the Philippines, man. Ain't like, and it might have been an aircraft that I was on Emirates, so we had luxury. I had a bed, but I was so relaxed. But once I got out the airport and came down, to look for my driver. Oh my! Everything was fast. I could have got pickpocketed or whatever. Like everything was just moving like the stock market.
I don't know if that's me, but
Yeah. All big cities are pretty much the same worldwide. All major mega cities are essentially
fast paced.
Yeah. I mean, they're big cities.
I'm trying to get over how Wally said the Philippines. I mean, Manila is dangerous. Wally, man, you must be in some fucked up ass areas, bro.
No, I said when I landed in Manila, it was fast paced. Like when we exited the airport, getting our luggage to come out to get my driver to take us. So I think this was back in when I was stationed in Japan. Everything was fast paced, like it smacked you. Now I don't know if it was because I was.
I know what you're talking about, Wally.
Fast paced,
Wally.
You know what I mean? But you get smacked with shit. You gotta get with the beat. You gotta get with the beat.
Wally,
you're not living there now.
Wally, I know exactly what you're talking about.
You gotta be. You gotta. Now you gotta survive. You gotta survive.
Wally.
You know what I mean?
Hey Wally.
No.
Hey Wally.
This was
Wally, back then, Wally, you telling the truth, bro. Because when I first came to the Philippines in '93 in Manila, they used to have a gate They used to have a
20
gate
years ago.
when you get off the plane, and all
30
of the
years
girls used to be along the side of the gate. When you get off the plane, they be hollering Mahama Hakita Walantai, don't even know you. It was just
butterfly.
Yeah.
Like I went
Yeah.
in 2000. This thing is butterfly. You a
Y'all
butterfly.
talking 20, 30 years ago. Oh.
Exactly. It
That was my
changed, though, Wally.
experience.
Wally, it changed so much now, bro. It ain't
Okay,
nothing like that.
cool.
Nothing.
And
like
you know,
that.
I was in Angela City in
You want to
Shabu.
if you want to feel like you in Hong Kong, if you want to feel like you in Hong Kong or New York City, you got to go to BGC. You got to come over here in this area.
That's what I'm telling you. That's why I told Mike that.
Okay, so listen, it was over 20 years ago, so that's probably something that was developed.
It's in the good area, Mike, the good area, man. Mike videos, them apartments, like upscale, bro.
The only thing they had available when I went out there was Sesamo, and then the strip, close to Clark Air Force Base. What was popping?
Oh, you talking about Subic? You talking about Subic Base?
Subic. Yeah, I can. At that time I still was in the military, so some stuff was on a blacklist, so I can only stay in certain spots, and most of it was closer to Clark. And then when I went to Subic, the one I stayed in was close to the water, beautiful waters, but it was on the pool.
Oh yeah. Now, Cebu is a nice little spot, man. We was at that resort.
Resort, yeah, that's what it is. Then it's not. I'm sorry, not Cebu. Then I meant Cebu. Yes, I said Cebu.
I can't do them long flight. I just can't tell. I'm gonna tell you, I can't do them long ass.
Yeah, you can.
No, that's not a flight.
It was hard for me to fly. It was hard for me to fly to the Ville. That was 10 hours, man. That was hard.
To the resort.
Nah, it was quick for us, man. Coming from out of LAX.
Yeah, but look where I'm coming from, Love and Freedom.
Yeah, I know. Exactly.
Well, don't go there, K Mac. Go to something that's closer.
That's what I do.
Okay.
This is
that's why
when you ready to stop complaining, you come on with us.
That's why I go to the country 3, 4, and 5 hours. The longest one I took was last year to Brazil. That was 10 hours once I got to Miami.
Did you like it?
Poor ass looking zoo they got right there in Subic Bay.
Did you enjoy Brazil?
Hey, we ain't went to the zoo, Markel. I said I didn't even want to go to the zoo. I found out hell they probably ain't got but 3 animals in that mug.
Okay, now did you enjoy Brazil?
Yeah. but Love and Freedom would love Brazil because he speaks Spanish and that Portuguese is pretty close to Spanish.
No. It's a variety of words, K Mac, but that is so different. It's so different.
And I stay in Copacabana.
The closest thing to Portuguese is going to Portugal.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something, K-Mac. Spanish and Tagalog over here is about the same, bro.
Oh, really? Are you learning it?
They say a lot of words. A lot of the words are the same, bro.
You learning it, Mike?
But I met a lot of people, a lot of Portuguese people that spoke English. Because I stayed in Copacabana.
Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't say it was exactly. I said a lot of them the same.
And I went down to Sao Paulo.
Are you learning the local language, Mike?
We lost him for a sec.
I thought it was me. Did y'all hear me ask the question?
Yeah.
That's that Allen Wi-Fi.
Because that's the fourth time I asked it, and ain't nobody say shit. I thought it was not my end.
No, it's there are some words I've heard him say before. It does sound similar. There's some words you be able to that's similar. There he is.
I'd like to meet up with you guys. 2 of y'all I met Howard and
I was out there walking around in the building.
I need Love and Freedom. I'm getting that taco off of him.
So what came out?
I'm getting Love and Freedom. I'm getting that taco off his ass.
Oh, so you selective? You selective on who you want to meet?
I got you.
Love and Freedom is probably
you don't want to meet all of us?
What taco?
Hey, if you don't want to meet all of us, don't show up to Barry wedding. Don't show up to Tommy wedding. If you don't want to meet all of us, don't show up to Tommy wedding.
Oh, me and Tommy like them cigars. That's why me and Tommy were talking about going to San Domingo.
He said,
oh, now y'all.
Hold on, man. You still got me talking about some tacos.
Love and freedom.
What's our beef, K-Mac? Why you got beef with me? Why you don't want to meet up with me?
That dude said tacos.
That got to be inside. That's got to be inside joke, that dude.
Oh,
hey, bro.
How good them tacos is down there. He go to the taco place where he live at. He was showing me.
We ain't talking about tacos, bro.
Mexican tacos.
Y'all see, avoiding the question. Can you let me know what I did to you why you avoided me? Like we ain't friends, we ain't cool.
What are you talking about, Wally?
What you talking
I asked him what did I do. He avoided me. We cool?
Who are you talking
cool
to?
Meet up?
Who you talking to? K-Mac?
Yeah.
Hey, I told you what month was good for me, and I gave you the dates. The 9th to the 16th. The 9th and 16th of October.
All right, but we're gonna meet up at Tommy joint too. We cool?
Whatever y'all say, you let me know. Look, man, I ain't gotta get no permission to go where I go.
Wally, how we gonna meet up with Barry? And Barry ain't never set up nothing.
Look, I just want to get a laugh out of K-Mac.
I keep telling y'all doing all the talking.
K-Mac make me laugh, man. Look, anything that makes me happy make me laugh. You know, I'm on this potion, man. I like to get him stirred up.
I keep telling y'all doing all the talking. Y'all ain't heard Barry say nothing. But Wally, I want to get some of that water, Wally. I want some of that water you got.
I told you the other day.
Schedule Barry's wedding.
I ain't got no corn liquor. I can't put nothing in no mason. You want something in the mason jar?
That's the only way I'm gonna get it.
I got you, big bro. I got you.
I'm trying to figure out how Wally keep making plans for Barry, and Barry ain't never said one thing about plans.
What I'm talking about, you ain't heard Barry say
K-Mac.
That's crazy.
I just said,
Wally's trying to run.
I was asking for a friend. Would that be a good place for all of us to meet up at?
Where's that? We could do.
Obviously, if the groom and the bride don't agree on it, then the shit is wiped out.
I'm open for stateside or across the Atlantic.
Nah, Kingston, Barry. Barry.
All I was saying, it seemed like it'll be a positive vibe, and we positive people, so we come together at a positive occasion. That's it. I'm throwing it out there in the atmosphere for us, for those that are listening, meaning us.
No, it's true.
I mean, right there, because we keep on saying we're gonna meet up in the DR. We're gonna do this, you know what I mean? Come on, we gotta stop talking about it. Let's do it.
This is what we do. We all know, we on the side and we pick a date, and somebody pick a place, and we lock up so many rooms or whatever. How are we gonna do it? And we talk about this off the air.
Honestly, K-Mac, we just need to pick a place. All that other stuff, amenities, that's on us as individuals. If we want to link up and say, hey, let's do this together, or, I think we at an age and we at a bracket where as though we can all afford our own Airbnb, in the same proximity, you know what I mean?
Okay, well, you don't want to be, from my experience, Wally, you don't want to be across town and a couple of other people way over here and that's
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. In my opinion, I think that we all have a sustainable amount of income that we can all stay in the same location and just, even if it's a hotel, we all in the same proximity. It's not gonna be like I'm here and you over in the hood. You know what I mean?
No, we going to goddamn hood now.
Grown men, dog. We're supposed to have our own money. All us are grown men, so of course we're gonna have our own money if we come and man. I mean, we're grown ass men, bro.
So I'm trying to explain this to K-Mac. From your silence, I'm sure y'all agree with what I'm saying. Yeah, but I'm just telling K-Mac that at the end of the day, like I think we all can fend for ourselves, stay in the same. Let's take hotel. We all can get a room at a hotel, hotel or high-end Airbnb.
Not really. I mean, Wally, but all those don't have
we ain't got to stay in one, but we be all in one area or close to the area.
area, but not.
How we saying something different? What are you saying, Howard?
Yeah, Wally. Yeah, Wally. I feel on that, but not really, particularly in the same hotel. Although don't have to be the same hotel, but yeah, probably same area in general. Same area.
I just use that as an example, where it's like we in the same proximity. That's all. I think we're at a point on this panel that we can all afford a proximity where we're close in walking distance to each other every day, whether it's not the same establishment, hotel, or whatever it might be. That's all I'm saying. Regardless of where we go at, or wherever in the world, I think we all are financially secure enough to do that, in my opinion. If not, then Vegas. You just can't do it.
We can do Vegas.
Yeah, fuck
sure.
If you want to stay stateside, I'm cool with that.
Hey, ain't lying. If we go to Vegas, I'm playing poker like most of the time.
See how we all in agreement? Like this is we know we can afford this shit. That's what I'm saying. We can just pick a location. I don't care.
This is where I'm going to Palazzo.
I just thought like he's gonna get married. You know what I mean? He's gonna have his best man, and, you know, his groomsmen. But then you got his veteran brothers.
But Wally, you go to Vegas, it ain't what you can get out there and do. Like if you go to the Dominican Republic or you go to Panama, that type of thing.
Yeah. All right, K-Mac, I've been to Vegas. I was in Vegas for my friend. He's Panamanian. He owns a club out there with the Arab brother in the mall. But you have to go up private escalators in Vegas.
Okay,
so I'm pretty well versed with Vegas.
Okay.
Is this somewhere I want to be? No, because I like to gamble and I don't like losing money, but it's something I have.
Well, I ain't gonna get it.
I mean, if that's a place that we decide as brothers, as veterans to meet up, I definitely go.
Okay. I was in Vegas 3 months ago and I got family living in Vegas. But I'm talking about where you
in my opinion, the most comfortable.
I'm talking about where you get a big bang for your buck is if you go across the Atlantic. That's
where I'm most comfortable. I'm most comfortable off of U.S. soil.
Mike said he can't afford no extracurricular activity. I ain't either. I'm not bailing nobody out of jail. I'm not helping you with nothing.
I will buy you.
But they already know that, Markel. You don't put that out there. They know. If you caught up in some shit, they on their own.
I hope this statement don't apply to us because we don't get into that type of shit. Like, I mean, like, I don't think at this point, as long as I've been on this panel, I think you guys, y'all some stand-up guys. And I think we can all control, you know, our situations. If not, we have each other as a buddy system and wingmen to check each other. Where's anybody's going to get any trouble? So
how we got to be in the elements?
What the hell?
In my opinion, Howard, what?
Y'all talk that shit about Howard, but trust me, I'll get out with Howard.
I think
Howard ain't what y'all think Howard is.
Howard to make him calm down at the end of the day.
Yeah, I came back to
I think and I proved the problems. The only problems with me being Howard, but I know I'm a live wire and Howard's young. So all we need is
back. I'm not even like that.
Reel it back. Reel it back, youngin, and I'm gonna listen.
He said, Wally wants someone to swap meet.
He said, swap meet. It's like real cheap and shit.
Are we talking about clothes or women? I mean, I'm confused.
He said, swap meet.
I recommend Santo Domingo.
K-Mac, take him down to Chinatown in Santo Domingo.
He won't want to go back no more.
Santo Domingo.
He might be all right because we got a little squad with us.
Y'all gonna see him be all right because after the rest of this month, I'm gonna come out there and I'm gonna go kick it with Howie and I'm gonna be out there. I'm listen. Again, I lived in a foreign country for 9 months that I knew nothing about except for the Pablo Escobar era. You know what I mean? And I lived in like I said, Y'all look up Boston and see what that's about. Y'all look up where I was living at in Bobino.
But
I'm in between, like I'm right there in the heart of, you know.
Well, I ain't gonna be in the heart of all that BS. Santo Domingo ain't nothing like Colombia, brother.
No, but I'm just saying, like I engulfed myself into the culture. The first night, yeah, I didn't know. I was scared as shit.
You got a
But
custom
that
hood
next night,
culture.
Yeah,
I went
Wally,
outside and I stood
you
on
was
the
a
street
younger
corner
man,
and I
no,
seen
Wally.
how everything moves.
You
Like
ain't
as
21.
far as
You ain't 21 no more.
transportation and all that stuff, I got embedded into the culture. I knew where my supermarket was. I know where to get my fruit from. Like I embedded myself in the culture, you know. And I was in the hood. Like my friend lived in Poblado, and like it was nothing like what I was going through. But I was good. I was cool with that. So that's all I'm saying. I can adapt.
If you ever go back and you plan on going back to the hood?
I don't, but I feel as though I can survive. No, I don't.
Oh, you
No, I
survive anywhere. You survive anywhere, bro.
I said no, I don't. I don't plan on it. So no, I don't plan on going back to that. I don't. But I know I believe in my heart I can survive, but I'm not gonna put myself in that position.
Yeah,
I don't
but
have to. I don't have to live there.
You were 21. You ain't 21 no more. You might not be able to tolerate that shit.
All right, well, here's the thing, K-Mac. So when I originally went to Colombia, like I said, this was right before the pandemic hit. I took the advice from my friend. That's where I booked Airbnb that was close to him, that was in Boston, which he eventually moved to Poblado because, you know what I mean, it's a different strata, whatnot. And I chose to stay in Bomino where I was at because after that, the first, like I said, the first 2 nights, I was scared, you know what I mean, because I didn't know my surroundings. But I went downstairs and I sat on the corner of that street and I seen everything that went on. And I was like, you know what? Despite I don't know the language, but I can adapt to this. And I did that. And then, like I said, the pandemic hit, and I had a choice. I could stay or I could go. I chose to stay. I chose to stay, which turned into 9 months, and I can do it again.
Okay, if you say so.
Yeah, while I believe at all that cheap rent, he was over there paying that cheap rent.
Yeah, I was paying. Yeah, I told you I was paying $300 a month.
Yeah, that cheap rent. And see, over there where Wally was, Howard, it was wide open. Over here, we had restrictions like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Where Wally was, I had videos. Man, it was just like it was a regular day. Nobody wearing no mask. Nobody wearing shit.
Right.
They out there riding around.
But
we in Buenos Aires every day. Like, you know, we right there by that mall. That's like we was out every there was no restrictions.
Well, I'll tell you now. I have
my friends say that like nobody was out. Nobody was out but police, you know, and shit like that. Went over to a different strata. Exactly right.
Bro, his experience during COVID wasn't like my experience in COVID.
Right. I mean, $300 a month, bro. That's crazy.
And again, so what I had.
Did you have hot water?
I had a wall in between my bedroom and my little living room with some wall lockers. I had a kitchen with a stove. I had a full stove, and I had a washing machine, and I had hot water.
Okay.
You had hot water in Bono?
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, they had the little thing attached to the top of the shower.
Oh, you ain't no damn hot water, warm water.
No, it was hot water. No, nothing.
Oh, that was some shit that was gonna electrocute your ass. That's what you was fucking with.
Listen. This is why I'm gonna tell you the difference. Because the first couple months I stayed on the 27th floor of this building, and I didn't have hot water. It was all cold water. But you know, as hot as it is, and the further up, I naturally got adapted to it. So then I moved down to the 24th floor, and they had that little device, that little white little thing that's on top of the shower, and it was hot water. It was really hot water.
Man, I seen them thing, Howard. You know what he talking about? Those white electric heads.
That's illegally connected to the electricity.
And they ain't no plug that'll short that shit out.
No, it is, but it's a long way away from the shower.
I take a shower, bro. That's crazy.
But
it's so damn dangerous out there.
So that's what I had. But then I go across the KJ 10 where my friends stayed at, right? Like and he had, like I said, he had a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, had an arcade, that motherfucker. So I would go over there and shower there. Like you see the rainfall, like it's a rainforest. Like you can look outside the window. You know, Columbia windows are high, but you still see trees and stuff like that. Like it was like a rainforest. Like dope. It's like they architecture over there is bar none in Columbia, man.
Yeah, right.
Bar none.
And you was good with that?
Huh?
And you was good with that?
Him or me?
I mean, Wally keeps saying Calido, not this wasn't Calido. You said architecture.
No, this was Medellin. This was Medellin.
Wally, I know because Cali architecture is not like Medellin, right? Right?
No, but that wasn't. My question was about the Cali curves. It wasn't about the no. Of course, what you
Cali curves.
Cali curves, Howie.
Okay, okay. But still, even that
as a black man, if you travel throughout, and we gonna say it, Medellin,
go ahead.
Cali, Barranquilla, Bogota, Cartagena. If we can even go to San Andres, when it comes to the curves, where are they at? Where do they reside at?
I don't know. You were chasing them skirts, huh?
Bro.
Huh?
Cali is not on that list, bro. Cali is on the bottom of the list, right there. You just said.
So
I say Barranquilla really is up there.
So you telling me 8 out of 10 women don't have curves in Cali, Columbia?
I didn't say that. I said,
that's what I'm talking about. When I say curves meaning the women.
I know what
that's strike number 1 where you gonna get caught up there.
Hey, well, Wally.
What do you mean caught up? It's an opinionated question.
Dude, Wally. Curves, Cali versus Santo Domingo is not a thing, bro. It's not a thing. Trust me, DR.
You want the DR. I'm talking about in Colombia.
I just said it's last place. It's still last to me. It's last place. I think Medellin,
bro. Okay, but I'm not asking about DR. I've never been to DR. What I'm asking about is my experiences between when I was in Colombia and what I've seen.
Dude, Cali, Colombia is garbage, dog. It's the worst city in Colombia.
Well, as far as women go, as far as women with curves go,
I'm not talking about
the prices in Medellin is curvier than the women in Cali, Colombia.
They better and look better. They better and look better. Yeah. They better.
Bringing a whole different narrative to the question that I'm asking. I'm specifically talking about when you look at something and be like, you impressed by it.
Yeah, curves and thickness, bro.
That's just about that you travel to.
Yeah, I mean,
Cali, and if it is, then maybe the preference that you like,
bro. I'm saying, Wally, I'm currently in Kingston. Trust me, you know what I'm saying? I went to a club every night.
Who got the music on?
I was saying, where's all that music?
I don't know. I ain't here.
It's not.
Ain't me. That's Tommy, man. That's Tommy, man.
Damn, Tommy, you in the cut, smoking trees and playing music.
Tommy smoking out there, man. Just laid back. I'm saying Wally, man.
What's up? I'm listening.
Barranquilla, Bogota, Medellin, and Cali got to be on last. Even Santo Domingo, even more season than Santo Domingo is crushing Cali.
As far as the curves go with the women.
Yeah, I'm talking about curves. I'm talking about curves. That's what I'm talking about.
Like nice cuyos.
Howard, you gotta understand, bro. It's hard to explain something to someone that they've never been.
Bro, Tommy,
when they've never been, it's hard to explain.
Dog, Wally, bro. That dude never, bro. Trust me, man.
All I can tell you is this, Wally, and I ain't really into that, but I'll just tell you like this.
Bro.
If you think Medellin got women that's curvy,
I said Cali.
No. Listen to what I'm saying.
They don't either.
Bro, Wally, just listen to what I'm saying. I'm trying to give you an example because I ain't trying to really go there because that ain't my thing. But look, if you look at the women in Medellin, and there are some thick ones in Medellin, right? That's all in the DR. That's the whole country of the DR.
Thing.
That's the entire country. From the time you get on the plane with the stewardess to the time you leave, that's all you gonna see.
You know what I'm saying? For real, man.
If it ain't the Dominican, it's the Haitians.
Nah, bro, nah. They're just Dominican. Well, we ain't talking about that's right. I'm talking about just Dominican, though. It's different.
Man, I done seen some gorgeous Haitians. I don't know what you're talking about.
Nah, me too. But nah, I mean, just Dominican. I mean, obviously Haitians too. I'm talking about just Dominicans itself. Wally ain't never been to like DR.
I know where I've been.
Wally has never been to DR.
I know where I've been at, and those are the most prettiest women that I've ever seen in my life.
But you haven't been to the DR.
Medellin.
Exactly.
I'm talking about Medellin.
You talking about face?
I'm going. I'm. That's
if
what
you saying
I'm about to venture out. But
Wally, you tripping, man.
And look, listen.
But Wally,
I've never dealt with nothing but Americans of African or whatever you want to call it.
But Wally, you didn't say
outside of my race. But when I got to Colombia,
but Wally,
you so much of a right? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But Wally, you didn't call it the chilling circle. Usually the chilling circle run like this here: the DR, Colombia, Brazil.
You gotta realize I'm military, so I've lived overseas the majority of my career.
Wally, that bro, I'm telling you, dog. Bro, the DR is different. Trust me, it's just different, man, than any place you ever go to.
Guess what?
I
believe you because that's your opinion. And I'm one of
no, it ain't my opinion. It ain't just my opinion. It's Markel's opinion. It's K-Base's opinion. Even Tommy opinion.
You got to see for yourself. I mean,
it's the truth. I can't wait to experience it. I can't wait to experience it. But just
Wally, come visit me, Wally. I got you, bro. Trust me.
I ain't got to worry about nobody scoping me to me. I ain't got to worry about nobody sitting the door.
I'm gonna sum it up from my view. Anywhere outside of the borders of this particular country, I think we're probably winning. So I'll sum it up as that.
You said we is we who we? You said
you're not here. You're not here. I'm talking about we as a people that still reside here in this country. I would agree with what everybody's offering me right now as far as how it would be. And I'm going to experience it. Like I said, that's why I came originally asking you, Howie. Do you have household goods? You got it in storage? Like I'm about to navigate a way where it's dope that I am abroad because that's where I would prefer to be at.
Yeah, man.
I don't want to be here.
Exactly, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, I know.
Wally, make that leap from the U.S.
Look at that photo.
I've already done it, bro. I do what I'm doing right now because of my children.
I see it. I'm looking at it now.
You know what I mean?
Hey.
That's DR. That's who hit me up today. That's DR.
Do you read some of them things, what they be saying about Americans coming in, how they feel about you?
We're here?
In Colombia. Yeah, you read how they feel about you in Colombia. And you okay with that?
Well, it's how they feel about tourists who come for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that there's a difference now.
Well, let me ask you a question. As far as, do you still get thrown in a pot since you are an American?
Rimas has never been easier.
Sorry.
Rimas has never been easier.
Do you get any backlash from that? Just because
your
ethnicity and your race? Yeah, Markel, you.
Okay, so it's funny that you mentioned that. So it really doesn't matter how long you've been living here, Wally, because everybody don't know how long you've been here. But out the rip, they already know you're a gringo. Now, the only difference is, do you speak Spanish? Do you understand what they're saying? And can you communicate in a way with them that they know you're not part of that group?
Yeah.
So that's basically what I have to do here, because wherever I go, the first thing they always ask for is a passport. And I tell them, I live here. And I tell them in Spanish. Oh, and they go, okay. Then the next thing they want to know, okay, so what are you doing here? I'm retired, I live in such and I do such and such, and I'm with such and such, right? It's usually a manager or a supervisor in one of these stores. They go, oh, okay. So you ain't, I said, no, I'm not here for that. But it's different. You're gonna get looked at a certain way. You're gonna get treated a certain way.
I'm just listening to them, Mike.
And they're gonna try to take every damn dime your ass got if they can get it.
They think you're there for mugging and drugs.
Pretty much. That's it. That's it. You can't argue with somebody that's never been to a certain place. Yeah, they ain't never been. It's hard to tell somebody something that they ain't never been.
But DR is much safer than Colombia.
Yeah, you're talking about safety. Why? Well, I'll put it this way, K-Mac. It all depends on what you're doing. If you ain't coming here for none of that, and you coming here not in that element, nowhere near that element, you're not gonna really have issues like that.
Yeah, but Markel, he don't know what areas to stay away from.
Oh no, Wally going into the deep part. Wally fucking with shit I ain't even. Hell no.
In the DR, you all right. You don't take your ass up in the barrios.
I ain't really fucking around them barrios over there either.
He going to Santo Domingo. You pretty much okay.
I've been to Herrera.
Yo, and, bro, I think these folks trying to block me.
Trying to block you?
You go to the barrios, you better go with somebody that live there and know. I went there, but I was with somebody who lived there and knowing their family is established.
Jeremy, Doc, I don't know what the hell's going on. He pushing me out the damn, like, should I take the shirt off or what?
Oh, crazy Wally.
Should I start my activity?
Huh?
Better make sure you know who they is.
It knocked me off. I had to pretty much whatever you do with these electronic devices.
Well, Wally, make sure you get my number, man.
I will, okay, man.
Me go on send it to him now. Yeah.
And if I don't recognize it is, you leave a message and tell me who you is.
It's a 267. It's coming from Philadelphia.
Hey.
Y'all send it to me now.
I'll jump on me a plane in a hot second, man.
Say that again?
I'll jump on the plane in a hot second, boy.
Likewise.
Hey, Wally, I'm telling you, Wally, you come with me with DR, you straight, bro.
I'm gonna come out there. I'm gonna come out there because, like I just said, I want to go to Belize, but I just need to get my feet wet. I gotta get my feet back in the water. I mean, because I ain't been nowhere since 2021.
I'll tell you, I don't like Sosua, but if you wanted me to go down with you and you could look and see Sosua, I would do that. But Sosua ain't a place that I hang down at.
Yeah, hell no.
We ain't gotta hang down there. I just want to go see, Flip Flop.
I know what you talking about.
Go see a couple, black entrepreneurs down there. That's all.
You got Boca Chica. You can see all that in Santo Domingo.
It's not the capital, bro. Wally, trust me, dog. Santo Domingo, you good?
Look, I understand that, bro, but I'm just saying I would like to go shake their hands, like I appreciate them.
What you mean shake their hands? You go to Sosua, ain't nothing free, Wally. Nothing free. Remember that when you're in the DR, nothing is free.
Hey man, look, I mean, I'm not being braggadocious, but I got money, like I'm okay, all right.
They know you ain't got on that plane and come all the way there broke.
A lot of it, don't go there and tell them you got money. Your ass won't get no rest.
Mark, you know what I mean? Like, if I didn't have any experience of being abroad,
that's okay. I got you.
Cool. I'm just saying what I'm saying to us as we're talking. Whereas though, like that's not going to be an issue for me. Like I would be somewhere where I'm in a gated spot where If I don't want that attention, I'm cool, you know, in my loss.
But you get with somebody like Markel, Howard, or myself, or Love and Freedom, we gonna hold your hand and let you know. No, this ain't how it go. You don't. That ain't what the price is going for.
Yeah, when the barber walks up to you and tell you $100 to get a haircut, say what? No.
Yeah, and look, listen.
Hell no.
Listen, I got scammed in Colombia. I got scammed at the airport when I gave them the money to you know, I was doing a, what the hell do we call that shit? Transaction or you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm inebriated right now. But you know, you didn't know money to COPs. So I did it at the airport. They got the exchange. You know, they screwed me on the exchange.
You messed up. You got it changed at the airport. You should have got that before you left home from your bank.
Okay, what I'm voicing what happened to me.
Don't worry, we gonna school you. You be all right.
Okay, K-Mac, it didn't break the bank. I was cool with it. At the end of the day, when I saw what happened, it was cool. Even throughout my whole time there, for the 9 months on how I got jerked out of a whole lot of money, I'm cool with it because the money comes and goes, you know?
Yeah, that's true, but you didn't know. If you would have known,
I didn't.
You wouldn't have been out as much.
During the pandemic. I was going through during the pandemic, so everything was shut down.
That's what we call the exchange places wasn't shut down. Because I left coming back on the I
got all my money from ATMs.
Hell no, you messed up. If you had cash, you went to the exchange.
I didn't have a Colombian bank account, so I couldn't go into a bank in Colombia. I had to go to what's the red and white bank called?
I don't know. That's why we said
get a currency rate. Mark, what is it called? It begins with an S, I think.
What?
That's why we trying to. That's why we saying to you tonight. You get somebody that know, and you won't make those new people mistakes no more.
Well, I'm not new to the travel game no more though. So obviously, I'm going to reach out. Like right now, we talking right now. My next trip is going to either be to the DR or to Belize, and I'm sure I'm going to link up with somebody that's a well-known traveler.
Hey,
Howard or my friend.
Hey, in the DR, bro, they will get you. You walk through the contest, the barbers, they'll say, "Hey, let me trim up your eyebrows, or let me get your beard, man. It costs you $5." You say it like that in English. It costs you $5. You go there and sit down. Next thing you know, they rubbing oil on your arm. Rubbing oil on your leg.
It went to X amount of pesos.
Hey,
I know all, even in the Philippines, you know, like when they try to outside of the popular spots, they try to offer you rice and stuff like that. Them little girls be hustling you. Like I've experienced a whole lot. I haven't been.
But this kind of hustle is different. This kind of hustle is a different type of hustle. And you might not go no haircut, but they're going to give you a Dominican haircut.
That we don't even think it's happening. Well, I don't even think it's happening because I'm used to somebody putting a play together in the day. I'm not looking at the little, like the petty shit, and that's the stuff I do experience.
But why? You don't want to go in there and overpay. You don't want to go over and pay. You don't want to go over there and overpay and overinflate stuff, man. You don't want to do that.
Well, that's why, again, like I said, I try to network with veterans or, you know, any type of people that can provide me some insight on where I'm at in a particular country. So you're
right.
Like right now, me and Howie, if you come over, we're going to all have a good time. But I'm going to go ahead to Santo Domingo and see what it's like. You know what I mean? Howie. So I come to Santo Domingo, then me and you gotta go to motherfucking goddamn Colombia together.
Wally, the best.
Why it's so bad?
Wally,
is that a deal?
The best thing I do when I'm
gonna come out to Santo Domingo for 2 weeks, and then we go to Cali. Well, we ain't gotta stay in Cali 2 weeks. We can stay for a couple of days. Let's just move around Colombia. That's the deal.
Wally, the best thing I do when I hit Santo Domingo, I go into duty free. And I get me a baller from duty free, and that's the only thing I buy out of the airport.
Yeah, nay, Howie.
Huh?
Yeah, nay. I come to Santo Domingo, and you show me around DR for 2 weeks, and then we go to Colombia and we go to Cali. We go, we travel around there for 2 weeks.
Yeah. It's cool, bro. Yeah.
You gonna be able to do that in 2 weeks? I want to go to Haiti. I want to see Camp Haitian.
Hey, when y'all get ready to come to Colombia,
2 weeks time.
Let me know so I can give me a good insurance policy on you.
How long you really want to? What you want to see? Puerto Haitian or like you want to go to?
I said Camp Haitian. I ain't going to Port-au-Prince.
Right, okay. So you want to go to the beach? You want to go to the beach? Okay, we can do that.
Hey, Wally, let me know when you come to Colombia, dog, so I can get that insurance policy. Somebody got to explain what happened to you.
They're trying to say you can get your head bashed, man.
Are you serious, Marcus? So you think I'm gonna come back there and I'm gonna get murked?
I ain't say that. I just said let me get that insurance policy for you.
You read about it every day.
Or is it because I'm going to Cali?
Look, all I know is I see what I see in the papers every day.
But you're gonna be an exception to the rule, huh, Wally?
No, I'm not an exception to the room. I'm on phone calls.
What up, Barry?
They got
the allowance is being paid in 2 days.
The what?
Clothing allowance.
In 2 days? They gonna pay it in August?
I saw it on my Navy Federal account today.
What? Let me look. Hold up, Barry. Hold up. God damn it, hold up.
You gotta remember, sometimes the closing date they give you, it don't actually happen on that date.
Hey, but listen. We all have friends that's not on the social media stuff. That's boots on the ground. You know what I mean? And say, hey, look, this is going on. You know that you could trust and say, they're not gonna put you in harm's way. Yeah. So every country we talking about, I know somebody that's right there right now. Like I just gotta jump on a flight. Like Howie just said, I could jump on a flight and touch down with Howie and Santo Domingo by tomorrow. You know what I mean? And with the rest of these countries, I can do the same thing because they boots on the ground. They're not telling me something based on they back that.
Yeah. Do you know how to catch an Uber from Santo Domingo when you hit the airport? Do you have an idea how you catch an Uber from Santo Domingo and when you hit the airport?
No, but I got Howie. Howie gonna fucking meet me at the airport. And he gonna get us in the Uber to go where we need to go at. Like that.
He'll probably meet you there and have a ride for you. But you was on your own. You come there and you walk upstairs. And you catch one of them Ubers coming in, dropping off.
Well, this is when it comes to experienced travelers. Like, I would know to get an Uber. Like, I would set all that up prior to me touching down. Like, that would already be set up. I know go up on the second layer and don't go down at the bottom layer. Go up on the second layer. Maybe you have to go a couple feet to the left or a couple feet to the right to identify your Uber driver because it's illegal to go to certain countries at the airport. So I know all that. I got it.
Okay, one second, Wally. 1 second. Sure. Barry. Sorry. It's already there. It's already in there. Well, so clothing allowance. Yeah. You get the clothing allowance, you should already have it. For those of you that didn't have to do an application, your clothing allowance should already be in your account today.
Yeah. I saw it today.
You don't get that, then.
And it's almost
today like the annual day
per device. It's almost $1,000 per device. It's
$990 something.
Hold up.
$990.
So it happens on this day annually?
No, it's different. Last time it was in September.
Yeah.
It's $968.52. That does
is it green or is it red?
What's green?
It's green. It's a payment. It's a payment. That's all that matters.
I got a regular driver. I tell you, my regular driver gonna meet me there.
Shit, Barry, good heads up on that one, bro. I never would have known.
Yeah, I went in today because I had to do a transaction and I saw pending transaction, then I saw U.S. Treasury and whatever. I was like, damn.
Y'all think y'all can get a contribution?
Contribution.
Quick question.
Look both ways.
So Barry,
my first tip I can give you.
Don't get caught in the rain without an umbrella.
What about a poncho?
So Barry, whether your veteran bros are invited or not to your extravaganza, when you know,
man, you want to attend some wedding, man. Anybody can get married. You just want to attend.
No, brother. Listen, let me tell you something.
Wally,
listen to me.
No, Wally. I have not made any.
Listen, there's a common denominator. It's me. I know it doesn't
brother,
work. I did it twice,
brother.
2 divided by 1 is 1, which is me. All I'm saying is I want to meet my brotherhood that we online with at the end of the day.
I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
The scriptures say
nothing has been discussed for any future what do you call it? Matrimony.
The scripture says a man who finds a wife finds a good thing that he will receive favor from the
I
Lord.
just thought it was a brilliant idea, Barry.
It is.
Let me shine on it because we've been saying we're gonna meet up in the DR. We're gonna do this, but I'm like, man, this is gonna be.
Man. I am not the only person that is factored into this. You know what I'm saying? I could want to do that, but she doesn't want to do that. As a matter of fact, she already said she wants to do something on the down low.
You got to understand. While he got to consult with
something I'll go out there for us as friends to say, positive vibes. We all meet up here versus we sit up here debating on which country or not. But I was like, man, that'd be perfect. That'd be a good thing, Our homie, he's getting married. He's trying to he's starting a new chapter in his life. I just thought it'd be a good.
What we could do. We could give Barry a what they call that when all the men get together the night before he get married.
Bachelor party.
Yeah,
that mean that we gotta be in a location unless we're gonna do it virtually, but we gotta be in a location. And why would I want to go to a bachelor party if I can't attend the wedding?
Hey Barry, Wally, I know this. I can't be around your ass when you get drunk, dog, because you be on one. You be on one, dog.
You do a version.
We talking to anybody, boy. You about to run them straight away.
I agree. And what I'm saying right now, it don't make sense. I'm talking out the side of my ass. If I shut up.
Get the drinking that mama.
I agree with you saying, Markel. Yeah. I get these eyes.
Oh, Mike said he got his same time last year. Don't go bareback. Hell, he won't know.
What are you talking about?
That's a tip. Oh, Mike told K-Mac as a tip, don't go bareback.
That's crazy.
Hey guys, in all authenticity, I'm realizing I'm a little buzzed, but I'm still
little. Wait, what are you trying to allude to? What are you trying to allude to now?
I'm just telling y'all my status. I'm intoxicated. I'm intoxicated, and I'm inebriated.
You ain't lying.
But you're in a good place though.
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good right now.
Hey, that's all that matters.
That's good, man.
So if it sounds like I'm talking out the side of my ass, I probably am.
Hey,
I'm gonna do my best to control that because y'all my brothers. But
hey,
I'm not gonna stomach. I'm not gonna do none of that.
Hey, Wally, where that torch that you usually have?
I'm sorry.
I don't need that tonight. Shit,
the torpedo you got.
The what? The torpedo?
Yeah, that big lighter.
Oh, that's right here.
That damn welding torch.
Don't leave home without it. All right, guys.
You burn my cigar up with that, Wally.
It's almost midnight here. I got to get up early in the morning.
Yeah, me too.
Damn, wow.
What the hell? Wally.
Don't start no fire, man.
That's where it's at.
Oh, okay. Yeah, don't turn it on.
Oh, Look. Uh-oh. It's pointing right here.
Hey, Wally, where that water at, man? I want to see that water.
The water?
Yeah.
The swimming pool?
No, the water in the mason jar.
Oh, it's in the house.
You'll show us next time, Wally. Don't worry about it. We about to get up.
I got you next time. I'm not. You really want some of that water?
Yeah, man.
You want some of that moonshine, that corn liquor?
Yeah, I drank it with lemonade.
All right. I got you. I'm gonna get your number and we'll go from there.
I sent it to you earlier. You got his number. You'll see
All
it
right.
when you wake
I
up.
have to play cup down there for 2 or 3 days, man.
Yeah, come on down. You got a place to stay. You ain't gotta get no hotel. You got your own room.
No, I wouldn't inconvenience you. I'll get my own spot, man.
You won't inconvenience me. Come on, brother. Like, see, this is what we talked about early. Like, we pick each other up. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm telling you, you got your own room, your own bathroom. You ain't not inconveniencing me. I'm looking out for one of my brothers. So don't look at that as inconvenience.
Well, we'll talk about it off camera.
Absolutely, Kate, man. Absolutely.
All right, gentlemen.
All
Appreciate
right.
everybody coming on. I know this is a record for K-Mac. K-Mac
It ain't Saturday night.
Oh yeah, it ain't Saturday night. That's right.
That's
Saturday
right around
night.
the corner, though. That's right around. And you know what? I might check in Markel Saturday, but I'm going to an event, an all-white event. So I might check in.
Oh, you had to show us that suit you wearing? Okay.
No, I will.
I was at all white about 3 weeks ago.
A word?
I was cleaner than the board of health.
Oh wow!
All right, Barry. I get with you, man.
All right, y'all. Salute.
Appreciate it.
Salute.
Appreciate it, K-Mac. We out of here. Thanks everybody that hung with us this long.
All right.
I'm sure you still.
Yeah, still. You black charcoal cat.
Damn.
All right, guys.
Man, I see y'all, man.
All right, Wally.
All right.
We out of here, guys. Appreciate it again. See you all on the next stream. Peace out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.